there it goes. That was weird. Haven't had that happen before. I'm gonna need a... I'm probably going to need to check that at some point. Probably need update drivers. Ugh. Of course, tech issues. What else? What else is new? Wow. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's working. At least I think everything's working. Nah, it seems like everything's fine. Okay. And if I need to, I can double check. For my own sake, I can double check. Wow. Hi, everyone. We are alive. Okay, good. That's nice. That's nice. Alright. Oh yeah, the thing just went. Very good. Very good. Alright, cool. Okay. Yeah, just see, I recently got new antivirus software, so it's making sure that it doesn't mess up other stuff. I haven't streamed since I put it in, so it's like, you know. You get a little worried when you haven't tested with new things on your computer yet. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be, you know, frantically testing once the VTuber model's done. Oh. Okay, let's see. I didn't know from Edward. It was a small surprise to keep you going when everything seems to go right. It was my favorite tipple, and there are several barrels of it in the basement. Please help yourself to what you can find. I'm guessing you won't need it. I'm my grandfather, Edward. In the basement? Am I even able to go in the basement? Huh. Just realized. I remembered from last... As I recall from last session, I don't think we had the means yet to... I don't know if we had the means yet. But, whatever. Okay. Let's go find out. Let's go find out then. Because we need to learn whether or not we can go in the basement. I think I might need to find the basement key, which... Now I'm kind of worried that I have to find the key. But... This is fine. The ambience is fine. Don't worry about that. Just... it's fine. Let's see. Can I go in here still? I can't... Okay, no, I can't go in the basement. Okay. Alright, I was actually kind of concerned about that. Okay. I'm guessing I have to look around for... something. Oh. Pickaxe. Okay. Stockpile of Edward's port. One of his many eccentricities, his taste for port when handed in with his appetite for knowledge. No doubt his quests are fueled by this little cache. That is, yeah, well, I mean, for somebody who, if somebody drinks chronically, I guess that is little, but... Peculiar. Whoa. Just whoa. Okay. Well, Alex had a stethoscope to hear the tumblers more clearly. I remember that. From last time. Okay, well, we have the pickaxe now, which does not tell me a whole lot more yet, but... Okay, curious. I don't actually know... I remember what we did at the end of last time, where we... Because we were playing as Edward, and we got to do the... We got to blow up the city with the use of a Dispel Magic, which is the equivalent of a magic nuclear bomb, which is pretty cool. But we didn't really... Alright, so what do I do with this pickaxe, then? Okay, well... If I go through and check the rooms, I should be able to find whatever I need. Actually, you know what? No, it's probably in the basement with wherever. I don't think I would have been sent to the basement just for a pickaxe. You know, let's go back. I don't think I would have been sent back there just for that. That would be silly. Let's see. Let's run back. Okay. Look around. Maybe... You know what? I just realized I never actually solved the puzzle up top, so I don't actually know how that works. So... maybe I could solve the puzzle in there now? In the study? Actually, let's check the basement. No, all right. Stop being so stop being so ADD. Just check the basement first. Check everything first. See if the pickaxe would be of use somewhere else. Maybe. You know, just to be safe. Okay, good. Good to know. Okay. Nothing else in here can be used, right? Good. Lucky pennies jammed in one of the places of the fuses. Okay. And that has the electricity on. And that works. This used to be an open thing with a ladder, so that's closed. That's closed off, so... Okay. Here's where the mechanism is. Okay, question. Can I just use the pickaxe? No. Check. Hefty pickaxe for demolishing walls. Too cumbersome to be used as a weapon. It might be handy somewhere else. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe see invisible in this room? If I had to guess. Maybe. I can't really think of any other place to do things. They can't. Okay. Oh! No, I know where that's go. Oh, wait, no, I know where to go with that. Never mind. Hey, sweetie, how's it going today? The screen is blue now because I decided to cast magic. Alright, let's leave. I actually figured, I just realized where I got a pickaxe in the basement, and now I know where I need to use this now. And it's the room that, it's one of the rooms that I haven't gotten to see yet. Know where this goes. I just had like a realization of, wait, it's good for demolishing walls. You. The thing that's been taunting me since the beginning of the game. I'm gonna break this thing. Doing well, hope that you are. I'm doing well. Today was a little slow, but I did get some good work done. Also, man, she's got a swing. 2 swings and the thing's down. Good work, Alex. We are beyond the halfway of the work week mark. Yes, we are. It's very good. Whoa. What is happening right now? What is happening? We are beyond the halfway point, which is excellent. Less excellent is this guy just killing a lot of people, but... Oh. Ow! What the heck? Needed to dispel magic. Blue? Happy that... I'm always happy when it's Wednesday, because... Oh, never mind. I need to use... I think that'd be green, then. Not... I like Wednesdays also because I get to stream, and it means that I get to play some games and have fun. Ooh. Okay. Well, this looks fun. Examine. An antique stethoscope seemingly accidentally dropped in the pile of ash, glints brightly. Oh, so this is where I get the stethoscope. I see. Okay, that's pretty helpful. I think Wednesday and Thursday now have special meaning for me because I get to stream and I get to play games that I don't normally play. Because normally during the week I'm playing games that are, you know, like they're stuff that I'm not like worried about streaming, or they're not, especially just because they're games that I just play for fun. I need to equip the gun. I hear that. The heck? Oh, hello. Freaking bird. Ow. Alright, get out the sword. I think this is the first time that I've seen... Whoa. I think this is the first time I've seen enemies in the, What is happening right now? I just died, didn't I? Yep, I died. Oh, what? Oh. Alright, you know what? That's fine. I died immediately. I thought I was mashing the sticks hard enough, but I guess not. Ah! Oh well. That's okay. Alright, load game. So I have to redo 5 minutes of stuff. That I really should have been... I feel like I should have expected it, but at the same time... Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh boy. I had a bit of a slow work day today, but that's mostly, if not primarily, due to the fact that it's just... I've been having a few issues here and there, and making a 3D model is not easy work. So I'm at least happy that, if nothing else, it's work that's keeping me on my toes. And it's been fun. I just know that, you know, that kind of stuff does take time, so I'm not too worried. And of course, I'm just doing the modeling right now. I haven't even started on the trying to rig or get it ready for animation. Which I'm gonna have to teach myself how to do that, because I've never done that kind of thing before. So I'll have to learn. That's okay. Ooh. And I've been writing more music, which I think writing music is a lot of fun. It is interesting seeing the ghosts of people kind of just inhabit Alex right now. I think they've used that screen before, but I don't remember where. I know they've used it before, though. At least once. Okay, so... I am confused why it's a blue one, though, not a green one. But... Or, the red one, I mean. But, still. I'm curious why it's blue runes, not red. Because red would be the current enemy. Okay, I need to prepare for the fight. Chant, 5-point, purple. Chant the sword. Thankfully, Mantarok is good for something. And I should probably use a shield spell. Just gonna have this guy whisper in my ear for a while. Just saying, pardon me, but here's your shield. Pargon, here's your shield. There's another one coming right there. No, you do not. Ah! I got really scared there for a moment because I was like, oh, please no, I don't want to get killed again by melee attacks. This is fine. Just hoping that I don't get clobbered this time. Alright, here we go. Hopefully, well, we don't really need to grab Sanity, but... Might it? No, we don't. Let's just go. We should just leave. No sense in being... I do not need to be hasty at this point. This part of the game, I should be careful. Ah, okay, here we go. I lost all my shields. I will say, part of my persistence with this game is that I want to see it to its end because we're right there. And I don't think it would not feel right to me to just leave this game off and then not finish it. Even if Spooky Month is over, I must stay true to what I want. Okay, so now I have to make it back down to the basement and use the stethoscope to get into the safe. Yes, thank you. Oh, there comes another one. Ah! I appreciate this. Hey, Namaha, how's it going? And oh! Viceroy! Oh my goodness. You just subscribed? Ah! Oh my goodness. Subscribe for 4 months in a row. My goodness, man. Oh. You're near and dear to my heart. You know that, right? I'm very grateful for you. And hi. Hi, everyone. Hamaha. Hey, how's it going? How's everyone doing today? Every time. I hope that those the redeem sound effects went off this time. Happy to support. Aw, thanks, man. Very kind of you. Most generous. I hope that those sound redeems are working. I did try to fix them, and I turned their audio back up. I hope that everything is being properly reported by the audio. I'll slap everything with the sword. Clock. I did it. Just all right. I will stab things with sword for the viewers, for chat. Just stab. Wanted to wait until you're streaming. It expired when you were offline. Ah, I see. That's very kind of you. every time I'm live, it's just like if it needs to be done, it's just like some sound did work so. Oh, that's great. Oh, okay, that's really good to know. I'm always worried that it's gonna be too loud, but at this point, if it's working well, I'm completely fine. Let's see. Detail. To try to open the safe? Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. I just realized it adds to the hype. Oh, yes. I'm happy that it adds to the hype as well as I hoped it did. I spent quite a bit trying to write those, and I'm happy that they work well. Huh. I'm happy that those are working, though. I'm sitting here. I went quiet for a moment because I'm like, what's the noise now? I know it's somewhere in the 50s, I think. Okay. And then you're supposed to spin past the first number to the second number. And then back to the third number. Crap baskets. Okay. This is such a weird design. Ah. Thank you so much. I appreciate all forms of support. It's very kind of you. Let's see. I'm hoping I can finish this game today, but I am still... Oh, okay, well, I messed up there. Hang on. Okay, so it's 80... I believe it's 80 something? There it is, 81. I don't recall this puzzle at all. Like, a puzzle of this type in video games, so... I'm very interested in this. Alright, so there's a third number, so I have to find it. Man, the speed run of this has to be crazy, because they just know. Okay, it has some lenience, oh, that's nice. Oh. Collect the items. The essence of Uyoth. A crankshaft. Neat. Letter from Edward, her grandfather, and ashes to ashes. Cool. Alright, curious. What are you doing, Pious, you little nerd? Who thinks of these names? I mean, it's better than Zelatoth, or... Actually, Zelatoth is okay.
A storm of metal and fire, and a torrent of souls along with it, young and vibrant.
Yes, I have seen it coming.
I don't know who thinks of these names, but I'm pretty sure it's gotta be someone who reads a lot of Lovecraft.
Guardian that resides below to finish its channeling.
I like that Pious is just weirdly powerful, but...
With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
Oh. I think Ulyath, it's Ulyath, Zelatoth, and Chaturga. Chaturga's the red one. Ah! Sweetie! Oh my goodness. Ah! You also subscribed. Oh. You guys are too much. Oh. I'm sitting here like, oh. You guys, it's like it makes me blush when people subscribe, because then I'm like, oh. The sub trade. I wish we had. I wish I could make like a little train. I wish I had the artistic skill to make some sort of train, but it takes far too long for me to do it. Where's the hype train? Where's that hype train? I do not know where it is, but it hasn't arrived yet. We'll have to find it. You'll need to find it soon enough.
Dear Alexandra, if you are reading this, Alex, then I am surely dead.
Oh. You have all of my emotes. I will be I do know at some point I'd like to make more. Probably once we hit 200, I'm going to make the next one. And we're going to, I think we're going to slowly phase out Alfonso, but I'll be keeping them in, but I'm not sure yet. We'll figure things out.
He will still try to bring his ancient into this world.
I love seeing new emotes because I love how cute people make them. I love it. Look at that. Absolutely stunning. Sub. Sub trains.
There are 4, but one of these is in the clutches of Pious himself. They are the Black Heart of Mantarok.
I'm curious how he wrote this in red text. There's my makeshift train. I do like it. Those are my past hype train emotes. I like those a lot. Those are really good.
Tale of Ulyath. Your skill in the arcane science will not be as strong as Pious's, who has had 2 millennium to prepare his gate. You will need all the remaining artifacts to match his power.
Alright. Where does this go to? Don't know what that does. Mobile problems. Yeah, mobile problems. I have learned that Twitch mobile app is very sad. I actually got my drawing tablet in yesterday, so excited to start drawing again. A friend wants me to try to come up with some emotes as well. That's awesome. It's a lot of fun when you get to just mess around with the drawing tablet. I have one from when I had a class in college and they said, hey, you should buy one. I'm like, okay. And I have a drawing tablet myself. I have gotten far more used to drawing with digital tools though, which for better or for worse means that I draw very digitally, but I also really like it. It's fun. I think any form of art is worth pursuing, and it's a lot of fun. It's fun, though. Sounds like you'll be able to have a lot of fun with it, too. Let's see. I should probably go see if I can figure out what this crankshaft does, but I also could just read the book and see what happens. Let's do that. Let's read the book.
Wherever disaster and death
Ooh, you stretch a little.
there is likely to be an ancient just beyond our senses, waiting.
Ooh.
They prey on our misfortune and exploit it toward their own twisted ends.
Yeah, I've been very
Hundreds of
artistic
oil
this week
fields are set
because I've been
ablaze on the
making.
wheels of war. The ancient script.
I was making a lot. Dumb question. What's a drawing tablet? Like a Surface or iPad? It's kind of like that. It's basically they make a tablet that you can use a pressure sensitive pen. Wacom Cintiq. I have a Wacom. I have a Wacom one myself. Basically, it's a surface that checks pressure of a connected pen, and it allows you and you essentially can draw with it. And it's a separate device that works much the same. Also, wow, this is a CG scene. This is a CG scene because it's not in gameplay engine. I just saw that.
Temperature in there.
It's hotter than hell here. I'm getting a little nervous about this one. It feels more out of control than the others. More powerful. I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good.
Very interesting. Yeah, I do really like when you get to work on. I think the drawing tablets. The thing about it that makes it also a lot of fun is that your mouse will follow where it goes, and a lot of them have pressure-based pushes. You know, where you can actually do light drawing and do like shading and stuff. Bad ending confirmed. This is not bad ending to my knowledge.
We're getting a pressure increase at the well cap. It's gonna tear itself apart. Hurry! Get your team out of...
Weird thing is that there's no specific ending in this game. There's 3 endings that are basically the same, and then there's a true ending which requires you to get all 3. Also, now this is an engine. How did it blow a perfectly elliptical hole? I like that a lot, but also how? Whoa. It's the world tree. I'm not gonna talk smack about, oh, how does that work? It's like, ah, well, you know what? It's a game. What are you gonna do? Also, he lost his helmet. That's upsetting.
What the hell happened? They're all dead. McCormick, Patterson.
Up.
All gone.
5 seconds of screen time, 5 seconds of pain. It's okay. No, I'm kidding. Man, this guy's built.
Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
Yeah, this is the flesh tower or whatever. Oh, hi.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it. Take it to the ruins of Enga. At the ruins,
What the heck?
a gathering of light.
I'm...
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us.
That's the most that I've heard Bianchi talk, but even during the chapter we were playing as him. Sensing the danger, Mike protects his hands from the insidious magic by using his coat to carefully pick the artifact from the debris-strewn floor. We now have the essence of Zelatath and the ruby effigy, sapphire effigy. Alrighty. Oh, what in the heck? Oh no. There's already enemies, that's not good. Yeah, I already know this isn't gonna be good because there's enemies already. Okay. Curious. Oh. Crap. Hang on. Ooh. Gun? Gun. Oh, they just straight up turned this into Resident Evil 5. All right, I'll take it. I will take it. This is pretty good. Okay, this is fine. This is so bizarre. I shouldn't be using this much ammo, but I'm also thinking that these guys are going to be in the way consistently if I don't, so. In terms of gameplay, I find it funny how further and further, the further we get from a certain point in the game, the less it turns into, oh, it's survival horror too. Yeah, this is definitely like, it weirdly feels like this is what laid the seeds for later games like the Resident Evil series to be the way they are. Which I think is odd to think about, but this feels like something that Resident Evil, the later games would start, you could trace some of that DNA back to. Not all of it. Definitely not all of it, but the fact that horror games were always kind of doing something like this, I don't know, just feels like that tells me a lot. I think this would have been contemporary with Resident Evil 2, with the first Resident Evil. Maybe 2, but I don't know. Let's see. Now, how do I get out of here? Guessing... Oh, there's a door. I see. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I have a fire axe. Never mind. I could have used a melee weapon. Well, that's unfortunate. Check. Wait, what? For the OICW rifle. Is this the OICW rifle? It is. Okay. Equip. Oh. Whoops. That's the wrong mode. Mode. Cool. Okay, that did not do nearly as much as I hoped it would. Yeah, we're just gonna go around that. That's not good. I like that the game was just like, hey, listen, man, you have 5 grenades. You should use them wisely. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, how do they work? And it's just, oh, well, they don't. It's like, all right, that's fair. That is fair, but also, I should have expected that, given that how much I know of this game, how the game's combat works. But also, I feel like I feel kind of surprised that I didn't realize right away that that was gonna be how it works. Oh, hello. Excuse me. I'm gonna get out that fire axe really quick because I do want to get rid of some of these guys, but also not necessarily waste all of my stuff. Yeah. Ow. This guy is hitting a wall. Okay. Whew. Oh boy. I'm really scared because I'm looking at this just like, oh. I think the scariest thing to me is when I'm swinging at enemies in here and it just, I know that I'm not gonna be able to hit them fast enough to not get hit by something. Whoopsies. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I mean, what's this? Oh, gold amulet. All right, well, I'll take that with me. I'm gonna leave. Wait, isn't this the, wait, if I check the map, this is the area that you play as Bianchi. Well, yeah, obviously I saw Bianchi earlier, but so that means that I should know the layout already, at least in theory. I think it's losing its mind. Okay, hang on, I'm getting out the gun. I'm putting this thing down. That is weird. Stop doing that. I think it was really just kind of losing its mind. But I think a lot of games in the early 2000s were kind of like this, where they had not often were games letting players control the camera, because curating the experience by keeping the camera controlled by what the developers wanted you to see was a bit smoother for that kind of thing. Okay, so I'm gonna need to check each room, but I want to make sure that I know where everything is. Okay, this one is this room. Salmon. Some of the buildings appear to have been coated with a reflective gaze. Okay. Alright, so I need something to place here that reflects light. Okay. So looking at this, what I probably should have done is gone through each room, each area individually, and gathered all the items, then come to the end here. But probably best that I know what puzzle I'm trying to solve in the first place. Ah, hello. Excuse me. What's this? Battered staff. Okay, that sounds cool. Excuse me. Okay. Before I get battered into oblivion, hit you with some of this. There we go. Alright. The axe is pretty solid, and this man here has a pretty solid swing. I do appreciate it. The number of swings this man can make. I wish I could swing an axe at this efficiency. You kidding me? Like, look how fast he's able to just keep swinging. What the heck was that? Okay, that's weird. Peculiar. I hope that's not an enemy that just spawned in somewhere, because that would be kind of upsetting. Okay, this ladder? Yes, this ladder. Okay, cool. Thank you. Pardon. Nothing on that pedestal. Let's go. Sometimes the best solution is not to necessarily to kill all the enemies, but to just deal with them. And sometimes dealing with them looks an awful lot like running away, because it is strategic. Okay. I actually did have I had a bit of an interesting experience recently with, because I started playing I started playing Phasmophobia. I played it a little while ago now, but I played it some. And I was trying to my best to enjoy it, and it's a very strange type of game to play. We don't have the Tome of Darkness, do we? I just realized we don't have it. Hey, it's Alex.
Ah, sweet Alex. Many centuries I've waited for you. You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time.
Oh, so it is
Never.
it is Pious.
I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child, you don't even know your own destiny.
Get away from me.
I'm happy that Alex is really cool. I think slowly she's become really cool because it's just like the stoicism is really cool. I appreciate it. Like she's doing her best to deal with this. And she's a cool character. I like her. Stoicism in that it's like more because she's not hyper emotional and she's not hyper. And a lot of people like they appreciate exaggerated emotions. What is happening? Did he just summon? My life total is not looking chill right now. I need to leave. Okay. Okay. I'd like to go. No, wait, no, don't go back up. All right, thank you. I'm waiting for one of those I am arrived. Took me like 20 minutes to log in because Chrome said no. I understand that. I understand. Hey! Ow! I don't have the book, do I? I don't have magic. Alright, well, this isn't good. That's what we call not ideal. What nonsense is that? Okay, yeah, not even gonna question it. Just gonna leave. Let me leave. I should leave. It's not letting me leave. Oh no. Yeah, it tells me. It tells me a lot. Oh. Ooh.
What's going on here?
Oh my goodness. I love it when they do that, but it's also like, man, ugh. Okay. Must have missed an item, right? Okay, I definitely missed an item, but I don't know what yet. Let's see, what did I miss? Let me go back the other way and see what we can find. I feel like I definitely... I feel like I need to get the Tome of Darkness soon, because... Hello? Oh no, that's not good. Run! Run! Ah! Okay, I really need to find the book. I need to get out of here and find the book. I need the book. Give me the book. Ugh. This game is taking a turn for the worse. Ugh. Okay, we need to go that way. Need to run away. Just a tiny bit. You know what? Okay, yeah, that sanity drain is gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me! I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die here, because this magic pixel is not gonna save me. Ow. Okay. I think I saved right before I saved right before. We have to watch the cool cutscene again, though, but... I should have saved right when the chapter started. Ah. That's bad of me. Even now my saving habits are not kicking in as they should. Load game. Yeah, my habits for saving have not gotten much better. I feel like I need to be far better about this because it's not doing me any favors to not save fervently. Especially because that means I have to watch everything again. Let's see, where am I right now? Okay, so I just got the... Oh, I just opened the safe. Okay, well, that's smart of me. Alright, well, that's much better, because...
Wherever disaster and
you can't skip anything, so we have to... We get to watch the cool cutscene again, and everybody gets to see it. Well, we get to see it again. I kind of want to watch it and try to give earnest, like, you know, game designy critique for everyone.
Hundreds of oil fields are set ablaze on the heels of war.
If for no reason other than because it might be intriguing.
Knowing that lives will be forfeit and resources.
Because old CG, the thing that they had to deal with was making a really cool looking scene without blowing their budget. Because doing CG is pre-rendered work, so if something goes wrong, you have to do it again.
Ironically for him, the insanity was just beginning.
And I think that it's a lot harder to... I think it's a lot harder to do CG in video games just because you have to really put your faith into, yeah, this is going to turn out as we planned it and we animated it properly. And if something goes wrong, it's like, oh, well, nuts.
How's the temperature in there?
And yeah, but you do get rewarded with... You get rewarded with better visuals, but it can also be weird when you don't do stuff all in engine.
More powerful. I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edward, you can pull your
But
team back now.
looking at this, I feel like the thing is that it's kind of weird that a lot of games did CG.
Sure thing.
Because they
We're getting a pressure increase at the well.
they always do this thing where it looks like they took the engine, just made it moderately better. Oh, that explosion looks pretty good though. That explosion does look pretty solid. It's interesting how slow the frame rate is, but the trouble is that I think a lot of people can tell when it's, oh, we have to switch to a pre-rendered cutscene, and it kind of breaks up the action. And that's why people really like in-engine cutscenes now, because it kind of seems like you're flowing seamlessly between cutscene, action, and it feels like the game never stops. Whereas with this, it's like, oh yeah, I know that I don't need to do anything because the cutscenes are going. I have time to wait. So I think pre-rendered cutscenes have their pros and cons, and I think pre-rendered can be really fun, but it's a stylistic choice that you have to really be cognizant of what you're doing with. All right.
What the hell happened? They're all dead.
The way he says it is really funny. They're all dead.
McCormick.
They're all... Can I even mimic it? They're all dead.
Oh,
Like, it just... The way he says it's really funny. Like, it's not... I feel like the over-the-top acting of the 2000s is something we'll never be able to replicate in a way that's unironic.
Under tons of concrete.
Bianchi.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it. Take it to the ruins of Engal. At the ruins, a gathering of light.
I kind of forgot that Bianchi was buried with it, so it was always out of reach from...
To some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us.
And this guy's just like, okay, I guess. I'll take the statues too, it'll be funny. Alright, we gotta get out of here. I'm gonna grab that gun and get out of this room. Give me the firearms. Thank you. I am happy that we have the firearms. Is everyone doing well? Does anybody have any good plans this week? I know for me, my goal is to see how far I can get with the 3D modeling for the VTuber model. Because if it goes particularly well, then I'm kind of thinking that if it goes particularly well, then I'll just use the model I make rather than worrying at all whether or not I need to do it, you know, like have, you know, like commission someone to do it. You gonna do it again? I really shouldn't be fighting this thing, but at the same time I want it dead. Also because I need a safe place to save, and I would like it sooner than later. This thing is not going down. I am now realizing how bad of an idea this is. I'm just gonna go. Nope, not going that way. Okay, well, I can do that. That works. Okay, I just need a safe place to save. Can I save down here? The trouble is that you can only save in places that are cleared out, so you have to clear out a room to save. Ow. You know what, actually? Hey, can you send me to the shadow dimension? Thank you. I just realized I can cheat the system a tiny bit if I go to the shadow dimension. Okay, I need the green one. Green, no. Yes, green. Okay, good. Thank you. I have cheated the system a tiny bit by going to the shadow dimension. Excuse me. Thank you. There we go. I remember that when you go to the shadow dimension, they give you the choice to recover something at the expense of time. So, being low and if your sanity is drained, one of the things it says it gets said before was that you lose health when it's empty. So it can be a real pain if you're out of if you're just out fully. Let's get out that fire axe so we can just kind of deal with this. The number of weapons the variety of weapons they've given is actually kind of surprising. Like, a lot of them function similarly to each other, so that's not really, you know, a big deal, but the fact that they give you such a wide variety, I feel like that's really nice. They could have very easily figured out ways to just reuse weapons in each scenario. Like, oh, the sword that Bianchi used was down here, so you just use that instead. But no, they went out of their way to make unique melee weapons for most of the characters. And the ones that did share were, you know, they were story-based ones, not being focused. It's not just like, oh yeah, we made it the same because we could. And I appreciate that. I appreciate their extra attention to detail. I should probably actually look at the map really quick. I think this is the first one. No, I missed a ladder. Whoops. Take the battered stick, though. Thank you. Okay, and I don't think there's anything else in this room, so... Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm sorry for being so, like, spazzy today, like, spacey today. I think when you stare at 3D modeling for long enough, it's part of... I talked about it earlier. I tweeted about it. It's just... Man, it takes so many brain cells to do that stuff. It takes a lot out of your brain when you're trying to just work on it. Let's see, can I change the mode to Triple Burst? That would be good. Ow. I'll take this with me at least. Whoa. Whoa. It got warped. Oh, I need green. Probably best that I just farm sanity from this as much as I can because I don't have the book. I'm actually curious if you do get the book in this chapter then. I know that once you... Because this chapter is unique in that most chapters you have to get the Book of Darkness before you start running to enemies. So the fact that this chapter forgoes that, and you have to start fighting enemies right away without the book, is kind of surprising. But I just also realized that it makes sense because the Tome of Darkness would be with Edward Roivas right now, and he wouldn't be able to claim it. That's kind of important. That's kind of an important thing I need to remember. Please change the magazine faster. Okay, you know what? Just run. Ah! Okay, let me get out the fire axe and finish these guys off, because I need the sanity. Ugh. But definitely in terms of gameplay, I think the thing that this game has done pretty well is keep the gameplay loop from being stale. I think a lot of the best games have satisfying gameplay, and that's what keeps it from ever getting, you know, tiresome to play. Because a lot of the, you know, games that would be considered, you know, mediocre or, you know, bad, the very few that are considered really bad, I think the problem is that they get stale. Because when a game gets repetitive or boring, when a game can get boring, that's when I think you failed as a game designer. But as long as you can, as long as for the most part when you're playing it, you're either invested or you're intrigued, I think you're in a good spot. Okay, the thing is right there. Ow. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, but... Okay, can I save in here? It's not safe to save right now. I see. I do not have the means to save, so that's really awkward. How's the month of November looking for everybody on the top? You know, just any exciting plans for the month? Oh, thank goodness I could save. Not the best time to save, but I kind of just need to save so I don't have to do things over again. Let's see. Can I check this doodad? Circular in shape. Okay, so I need to go to the room with the reflection thing. Okay, so I need to go to the end of that long hallway. I see. Ah, excuse me. Thank you. I know this month is going to be really fun for me because we're going to have the new Pokemon game comes out in the middle somewhere. I believe it's the 21st, and then, or no, it's the 18th. And then Sonic Frontiers, which is next week, which will be really fun. I'm actually really looking forward to Sonic Frontiers. Of all the games, I think that's the one that is the biggest question mark for me because it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun, but also be very different from anything else we have yet. Mix. Mix with what? Ah, the staff. Oh, it's like the puzzle from Indiana Jones. Oh. Oh. Okay. Curious. What do I do? Oh, I just have to hold it on there. Okay, geez. I was really trying to figure that one out. Okay. I see. I of all the puzzles that I expected, I don't think I was ready for the sudden end of the game. We're going to have one of these types of puzzle, one of these like light, aim the light at things puzzle. Whoa. How strong is that refracted light? That's interesting. Oh, the Tome of Darkness, thank goodness. Okay, we're safe now. Wait, we do get the tome. What the heck? Okay, so we get the book. How do I acquire this? I do appreciate this horror version of Quantum Leap, though. All the things that I've enjoyed. The fact that this game is very committed to it is a lot of fun. Oh, wait, you know what I could do is just do Magic Pool as a 7-point purple. I do not have the... What? I'm sorry. Oh, he does not have magical power. Oh, that makes me sad. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's really sad. He has no magical power. No magic? That's kind of cringe, my man. He has no... So the downside with having little magic is that it limits what spells we can use. So we have to use... Probably you have to stick to 5-point and 3-point spells. So that kind of sucks, but oh well. I guess we'll just have we'll just really have to make do. Yeah, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Oh, hi. Let's see. Probably cast a shield really quick. Wow, I lack a lot of magical power, huh? That's unfortunate. Oh well, time to just shoot everything then. Reload, 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 reload. Ow! Oh, you absolute nerds. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. I do not care how many bullets it takes. Not gonna worry about my bullet count right now. We're just gonna make sure that they go down. This is fine. At least combat has grown at a commensurate rate. It's not like, oh, there's... I feel like the only part that I would really say was unnecessarily hard was the boss fight with the Greater Guardian. But even that thing wasn't horrible. It just didn't make a lot of sense. But once I knew what I was doing, it wasn't that hard. So, but the fact that combat has, and you know, by extension, your puzzle solving has gotten harder. I feel like this game's had a pretty good pace to it, especially when it comes to solving things. Man, that really does take way too much magic for my tastes. Ugh. That's a lot of magic. Oh wait, that's a ladder. It's up here. Oh, hi. Yeah, just get the gun back out. This is fine. Alright. We're just gonna kill everything. This is fine. I do not mind. Also, by the way, I added the new redeem. I'm still working on hooking up sound to redeems in chat. I was told that it was easy, but I imagine that it's easier when you use probably Streamlabs, because I think Streamlabs is the one that has a lot of stuff hooked into things. I use Stream Elements, so it's not as quick and simple as I throw a sound effect on when you guys tell me to drink water. Where am I? I am really tempted to just get it to put the lead out on this one. Speaking of, thank you for reminding me to hydrate, by the way. Ooh. Speaking of, I do need to remember to drink more water. I did actually try, because I've been having some stomach indigestion type things, and I thought that it might be my coffee intake, you know, my morning coffee, and you know, so I thought today I would try switching to tea. I thought I'd make a rather potent tea and see if that fixes the problem. My stomach felt better, but the caffeine of tea does not last nearly as long, so not quite as potent as I would like, but oh well. Coffee isn't the best for reflux. No, it is not, and I recognized pretty well that, yeah, if I can get myself away from coffee for a few days, at least for a few days, I would be in a good spot to recover. I'm still not 100% sure if it's a chronic thing or if it's just, oh, I need to give my body time to heal. Like my coffee's low, but I just take omeprazole here and there. Yeah, I've been taking, I started taking Tums because my stomach is, I've been trying to help my stomach heal. There's an enemy. And that's been helping out pretty well, especially when I'm sleeping, so. But I think I should at least try to limit my coffee, and try to replace with tea when possible. Ow. Okay, go into the next room, immediately cast a spell. There's an enemy there. This is fine. Cover, no, not 5-point purple. This is fine. What? But I didn't move. Ah! Oh noes. Okay, fix the problem. Okay, the heck with it. Get the gun out. You know, it's a weird little bit that I just realized. They didn't design this gun, unless I'm mistaken. Nope. They didn't design the gun with or the animations for the gun at least. Nurse, remember, well, yeah. Don't do Tums take omeprazole for 2 weeks to lower the aspect and let it heal, then see how it is. Ah, I see. Let me write that down. Omeprazole. I will write it down. I will see if I can find. Yeah, I've been a little bit, it's mostly just, I believe it's an acid reflux thing, but I will need to, so I'll need to see what I can do to fix myself. It's generic Prilosec. Every time I hear the word Prilosec, my brain just goes, I remember this an old Game Grumps bit where they're doing a Prilosec bit, and it just, every time I hear the word Prilosec, my brain just goes, get you some Prilosec, get her done. It just, my brain just immediately flashed back to that voice in my head. Ow, dying. Okay, dying. Okay, run away. Please. Okay, wait, can I just do 3 for purple? Oh, that takes so much! That takes way too much. Oh my goodness. Please, stop approaching me. Thank you. Yikes. You can use either? Ah, I see. Pyrosec or Nexium. Okay, I see. I will need to try because I feel like it might very well just be that I finally, in a way, have finally got the heartburn that both sides of my family have had. So I imagine that it could very well just be something like that. Okay, so what am I looking for here? The bas relief depicts a female scholar. Her authoritative glare dominates this part of the room. Below the study, a small ledge protrudes from the wall as if waiting something. I see. So I need to do things. Oh, I know what I need to do. So I need put this here. Hi. That's interesting. So I'll have to try. Yeah. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm using the wrong thing. Ah. Alright, cool, that worked. Just immediately destroyed. But I've been fighting that for a while, so I'll need to, I might need to just try what I can, and I'll do that. I'll try that next. But letting off on coffee today it did help it some, so I imagine that it really is just I need to cut off on spicy acidic foods and try my best to take care of my body a little bit. Okay, so I'll need to go back and get the emerald statue. I should probably go get that right now. I think I remember where it is. If I remember... I don't think I remember exactly where it is, but it's at the end of a pathway, so I need to figure out where that pathway is. I'll take a look. Also, we're at the hour mark. I need to check in with everybody and make sure I got to know how everybody's doing today. Ah! How many people do like special fall stuff? Like not just Thanksgiving or Halloween, but are there any other traditions for fall that people like doing? Because I know that for me, I don't have too many. You know, it's not like it's like I know that some people do, but I know for me personally, I can't think of too many, you know, outside of the holidays. But I also know that there's other holidays in November besides just Thanksgiving. So in NC, we have the State Fair in October. Ooh, that's pretty cool, though. Yeah, the State Fair up north the coast is usually in August, which I have fond memories of because of marching band, but I feel like one in October would be nicer. Just because the seasons are much nicer. Like, yeah, you can't have as many things open, At least, you know, like in the setting, but I don't know, I feel like it'd be more fun. But I also don't know. Maybe it's just because I really like the autumn colors. That might be part of it. Okay, let's see. Let me see. All right, let me make sure I know where I'm going. So we're at the... Ow. I need to stretch my back out a little bit. Ugh. I feel like November is that one month, though, that really got the short end of the stick when it comes to holidays, right? Because there's no holiday... Besides Thanksgiving and... I'm not going to count Black Friday, because Black Friday is not a holiday, it's an excuse. And... That's mean, but... It really does feel like Black Friday is an excuse for us to be kind of greedy. Because we're like, oh yeah, we're gonna go shopping, and it's like... We have to make a whole day just for us to go shopping, which seems scary. You know what I mean? And it feels like November really got the short end with what holidays they get. And then December's just loaded, right? Because obviously, you know, there's Christmas and... Because it's like, what is it? Christmas, Kwanzaa, and Hanukkah all at the same time? Okay, I got the Birdman. Thank goodness. Slappies. There we go. Whew. Just can't do the crowds anymore. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel like, especially after the last couple of years, I feel like crowds are just not something that people want to naturally do anymore. They just order, then go out for Black Friday. Yeah, I think ordering for Black Friday is it's just the fact that, oh, we get deals now. And that's nice, but it's also just a little, like, feels weird that we have to make a day for us to buy things. I don't know, I always thought that was kind of funny, but... Yeah, I usually order too. I don't like doing the whole, I'm gonna go out for that. I never really got the whole idea of going out for that kind of thing. It's like, so you're going to go out and wrestle, you know, Grandma and Timmy for a new set of towels. People just don't know how to walk properly, just stay to the right. You know, I had the thought, if you live in Britain, is it the other way around? Because I don't know if that's true or not, because I always thought that the way that we walk in hallways and in, you know, in like foot traffic, I always thought that it was related to how we walk, like how we drive on our roads. So I always had this thought of, does Britain do it the other way, where people walk on the left because the cars drive on the left? But I also wonder if that's not true, because I think it's supposed to be that people walk on the right because they're right-handed. But because the majority of people are right-handed, so I feel like that makes more logical sense. But yes, you go to the left in England anyhow. That's how it was when I visited, and that's how I think it has been. So that's why I'm kind of wondering, though. That's why I was kind of thinking that. Let's see, where am I going? I need to remember where I am. Okay, I need to go this way, I think. Think so. I am a lefty, but still go to the right. So it probably is based on how we perceive traffic is supposed to flow. Because in our brains, if we say that being on the right side is supposed to be where you're supposed to be when you're... Are there more of these dudes down here than when I last came down? Oh no, that's just the ones I didn't get last time. Stop doing that. So it would. So to my, if I had to guess, then it would be based on how you drive. Yeah. Well, that kind of answers the question. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna leave. I'm okay with that being in the nightmare dimension for some time. And thankfully, he exploded when I came over here, so that's nice. But like when I actually have been much the same when especially when I was at college. I was notably spiteful when it came to people being very slow or not moving quickly or walking on the wrong side. I was particularly I was particularly annoyed by it, especially because I would make a point of, you know, making a show of it behind them, like, where I would just take these big exaggerated steps behind them, you know, just really acting like a total fool. Or a word that rhymes with fool. But it was mostly just because, you know, I really like being early to things, and I don't like it when I'm impeded, especially when I leave early. I don't know, just it also doesn't help that I don't like slow walkers. But I went to the store. I think it was this past weekend. I went to the store with my mom after we went to see the movie. We went to see Black Adam. So, and that was a fun movie, by the way. But it was specifically that we were walking around the store afterwards, and it was so many old people. And I just was like, wow, it's Grandma Parade. It's really nice. It's just like, why are they out? Why are they here? You don't need to buy things. What is wrong with you? And honestly, it was just funny because I was just still like, man, can you walk? It's like, why do you have to walk so slow? Why do you have to walk in the middle of the road? That doesn't seem safe. There it is. Found the statue we were looking for. Okay, so we need Dispel Magic, 5 red. Wait, no, not red. You need blue. There we go. I wonder if that whole idea, though, of walking, you know, the difference between the sides you walk, I wonder if that affects how video games are designed. Oh, hi. What the heck was that cutscene cut off? Stop that. Stop that. Stop it. Freaking hole. Alright, cool. Time to leave. Should I pass this ladder? Wait a minute, what? Wait, that takes me back here. What the heck? Wait, what? What? I don't think I understand fully how that worked, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just not gonna question it. This is fine. Ah, jeez. Burping up a storm. Oh. I want to. Feels weird that we have so many firearms, though. We're just given the mother load of firearms for this section of the game only. I think we just need to do the 3 challenges of the ancients, I guess. A little uncertain, but it seems to me like this is just all we need to do. So this one. Now if I use the sapphire effigy. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ugh. Okay, I need to put up field on. Put up the green. No, put up the green. Ow. My bones! Okay, now I can reload. I am happy that there are spells that you can cast really quick in this game. Let me get out the fire axe so I can finish this guy off. There we go. Get out the axe. But back to what I was saying, though, I feel like that would be something that in video games would actually, you know, genuinely affect how you. Okay, so it's not what you do. Damn it. Maybe put the blue one here? No. Okay. Ow. I do not fully grasp the concept of this puzzle. I am definitely not grasping the concept because this is very weird. Ah! That's okay. I feel like that with some puzzles you just have to figure them out. Now that I have all 3 statues, what am I to do with them? My guess is this room because this is the last room in the sequence, but I should probably also just heal really quick so I can just get back what I need. Spell list, recover, 5-point, purple. Nope. Okay, maybe I'll do a 5-point red. There we go. But with video games, if it's based on your walking side, I'm just thinking, do video games... Maybe that's how you... Because if your level design might be... Because you could very well have a pretty solid level design. Hey, Drifter, how's it going today? Because I was thinking, though, is that you could have really good level design, and then, but because of the conventions of the people playing it, you could end up with less than stellar results because, oh yeah, the level doesn't feel right because it's always leaning to the left rather than leaning to the right. Ah! Reload the gun. There we go. Ow. Oh no, my controls are reversed. Wait, they were reversed like on frame. Oh no. Stop it, stop it. Ugh. Interesting. How's it going today, Drifter? Wow. Hope everyone's doing well. How are you doing? Let's see. What do I'm definitely not understanding how to use this thing. There's the the green scholar, warrior, sorcerer, driven mad. Wait, what? Driven mad by an unseen force. Maybe. If I had to guess, maybe the... just started my eating a croissant. Hey, croissant's pretty good. Just started the day. Very good. Croissants are good. I remember getting like enjoying when we used to get like a thing of them. I like those. Croissants are nice. Maybe. Okay, so it's not waiting for the one of its own. It's not waiting for the one that's strong against it. Ah, so it wants the one that is weak to it. Okay, I see. So put the green one here. I see. Okay. That makes far more sense now that I think about it. Like, it doesn't make it. It makes more sense when I look at it, but it's still strange, but it makes sense. What on earth is happening right now? Oh, okay, that opens. That took me a bit to get there. Okay. I was trying to really figure that one out. Alrighty. We've accessed the knowledge of the ancients, which is good. Maybe I could use magic pool purple? No. Okay. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to live with less than average magic. Hope I don't get too hungry thinking about food now. Start thinking about the... Are you gonna finish that croissant? Oh man, that... I feel like there are too many references sitting in my head. Just every day. Too many things of my childhood and of things I grew up with just lying in wait for their moment. I got an enchanted sword. It's pretty dope. That's me when someone wakes me up too early. Let's see, 5 for green. Croissants sound pretty nice though. I could go for a croissant right now. Alright, so I have the enchanted sword. Now what do I do with it? Check. The Gladius carries a powerful enchantment. It's a unique weapon that can only be wielded by a destined owner of the Guardian of Light. Interesting. Nothing else down here. Now what do I do? I think at this point, unless I'm mistaken, I think I've checked everything. I'll double check myself though before I make a mistake and leave before the job is done. says here there's something in... Oh, they blocked this. Details. 3 point... Well, it's something. Oh, wow. I just saw an announcement from a streamer friend who said she's nuking everything. Her Discord, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, everything because she's concerned for her mental health. Oh, that's sad. Jeez. I mean, good for her that she knows well enough, like, hey, I'm gonna take care of my mental health, but also... Man, that seems really rough because that is a lot to just kind of blow up, right? What is this asking for? Maybe dispel magic? Oh wait, no, not, it says 3 points specifically, so. That sucks though. Like thinking about it, if my mental health reached a point where it said, I said I had to do that, I could understand it. I need the rune of that type. Ah, I see. Ah, confounded. Well, I hope that she gets the help she needs because I know that stuff is really tough. And I know that, you know, life breaks down people, so I don't think that somebody would do that without, you know, justified cause. Because to me, if anyone ever feels like their mental health is at risk and they feel like, yeah, I'm not able to, you know, continue, and they genuinely have like a feeling, I feel like they need to do what they can to, you know, recuperate, recover, you know, feel better. I hope that she gets the help she needs. This doesn't help. I'm guessing I need to figure out how to open this. I also need to... I'll probably need to go through the rest of the place to see what's up. That news is sitting in my head very closely. Let's see, so it wants a creature of some kind. I'm guessing what it wants is for me to use a horror. I had to take a wild guess. So what I can do is run away for a little bit, let my magic recharge, come back. Oh wait, no, wrong way. Oops. We do have the sword though, so now that we have the sword, I'm guessing we have to open this. Had a few moments myself in life where it was like, oh geez, yeah, mental health. You know, I feel like the problem is that most people don't seek to solve they don't seek preventative care, right? But it's not just for your body, preventative care, right? Where you're trying to make sure that health problems, you do things in advance to make sure that health problems don't come up later. But I think too many people don't do that in the first place by doing things to prevent those kind of problems from showing up in the first place. And it makes me wonder, right, where how come people don't, you know, take care of themselves before then? Aha. We sent it to the shadow dimension. I remembered that trick from the last time, from the World War I level, so I'm happy I remembered that trick, because that would have been really weird if I didn't. Hello. There we go. But I'm a firm believer in, you know, taking care of yourself before the problems happen. Because I think by taking care of things in advance and nipping things in the bud, I think that you find that problems are easier to manage. They're not, it doesn't mean that you'll ever be able to stop the problem, right? You won't be able to say, oh yeah, I just was able to stop having, you know, health problems, or I was able to stop all of my mental health issues. But by being able to do little things to help them, I think that I think you're far healthier a person, because because when you take care of yourself, you have smaller problems to handle, which it's not going to check everything. Let's see, Bankrock and Air Attack. I'm gonna get the higher level versions of that real quick. Bankrock and Air Attack. And I think that by... Whoa. What the heck did I just do? Yeah, I skipped the animation somehow. Air Attack. You can skip these? You can skip those. Alright, cool. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of nice to know, because it means I don't have to sit there listening to him go Pargon, and I'm like, alright, thank you. Let's see. Alright, so I'm guessing what I have to do is use Bind Blue. That is how it works. That's pretty cool. That didn't work. So I'm guessing I have to just get a 7th level one. Okay, so I have to run around a little bit. Run around. But I do hope that if anybody has problems, like, you know, even just like, you know, if you just need to talk about it. Obviously, I don't want people to give me details, but somebody just needs to talk about a problem generally. I mean, it's like, you know, I can try and be of help. It's kind of my thing. I am very capable of being of help, even if sometimes I don't help myself as well, but I like helping people. Even if it's just me making people happy. That's actually why I wanted to do this career in the first place. Was my entire life goal is make people happy, and I'm like, all right, cool, how do I do that? And I determined that the way I would do it is by making things for people. And that's how I got to my life goal right now. Which is odd, but it's an odd sort of, you know, career move, but it's what I wanted to do with myself. Oh, I made him a little crown. That's cool. Oh, it's like the spell Crown of Madness from D&D. They're just gonna fight each other. Well, that worked out pretty well. Now to get out the gun and take out the last one. Let's equip. Mode. There we go. Die. Thanks. I love it when they follow instructions. And easy peasy. Now what do I need to do? A block of explosives, probably a leftover from the war. Okay, cool. So we found the C4. Okay. Wherever this is. Where the heck am I going? Peculiar. Now I need to figure out where there is, because that seems to be important. It's kind of funny talking about mental health in a game that, in a weird way, is about, it's about both, you know, sanity, and it has themes of sanity, and also, you know, the things that Lovecraftian stories do, like trying to keep your sanity after you see something you're not supposed to. But the way that I see it is that, you know, it's harder to keep yourself stable when you've built yourself on shaky ground. That's why I always remind people to make sure that they're stood on firm ground, because it's pretty easy to get knocked over in a game that's all about psychological horror. Yeah, we're talking about the psychology of, hey, you know, make sure you take care of yourself. And we're playing a game about how people can go crazy and how the forces of darkness can really rip you to shreds. Which, I mean, technically it could be... I actually had a thought earlier today, because I was told that I might be going to a local high school to talk about one of the books I've written, specifically about horror, because they're doing gothic horror and they were considering talking about it. And because there's a story in one of my short story collections, King of Nothing, and that story was of particular interest, and I was like, all right, cool, I'd be happy to talk about it. But the thing I realized was that, okay, well, a lot of horror is rooted in fears, not necessarily of like, you know, monsters and stuff, but not, and at least not in monsters of the way that we traditionally always think of them. Because I had the thought of, well, when I think of monsters, instinctively, you know, I think we all think of the physical, tangible monster, but because I was thinking, all right, when I think of movie monsters, what's the first one I think of? And the first one that came to mind for me was Jack from The Shining, because that's a monster formed through psychological, you know, delusion. But it made me realize, though, that a lot of horror is wrapped in metaphor and allegory, because you have these monsters that represent fears of the normal man. The monsters themselves are grotesque and sometimes form very literal fears with people, but when somebody's dreaming up that monster, it's generally formed... The monster, when written by an author, that monster represents a fear of the author, but not necessarily a literal fear. You know, not... I don't think, you know, Mary Shelley wrote Frankenstein with the thought that she was afraid of people being reanimated. I don't think that was what she wrote it for, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by this, is that I don't think that the monsters, and heck, I don't even think she was afraid of mad scientists who do the same thing. I think that what it is, though, is that we, as creators, you end up realizing and making tangible fears that you do have. Whether or not they're, you know, it's not necessarily always the literal fear, right? It's sometimes those things, it represents what you are afraid of. To me, cosmic horror, and people who really like cosmic horror, I feel like a lot of the people who really like cosmic horror are very, and you know, they're afraid of the implications of it. I feel like those people are afraid of, and the people who write it, specifically the people who write it, and even Lovecraft is a great example of this. H.P. Lovecraft was very afraid of alien peoples. He was afraid of alien cultures. He was afraid of alien, you know, to put it bluntly, he was afraid of other races. That was something that came up a lot in his writing, but he didn't make it literal. He instead confronted and kind of almost used those fears by confronting them through his writing, and by giving them those forms a more exaggerated and grotesque form. And that's the best clear-cut example I can give you of this idea that I have, is that when a writer creates horror, they are often you don't create fear through someone else's fears. You have to tap into your own, because that's where you get genuine terror. That's where you get, you know, quite frankly, that's where you get the most raw emotion, is from yourself. And if you don't understand those emotions, I don't think you can very well, you know, replicate them. You can't write them. I also have no idea where I'm going, but I'll figure it out. Wait. You know, look at the map again. I need to remember how to get to that bridge area, because I'd like to say it's... I'd say it's there. How to get there? Yeah, I think it's there, so I need to go to the other side. I think so. But when you realize the roots of fear, then you can put them to how you write them. And I think King of Nothing to me was born of my own anxieties. A lot of my my horror stories are based in anxieties I've had. Even stuff like Chain Letter, right? Where, because there's one of the other stories I wrote was called Chain Letter, and the idea behind it is that, yeah, a person receives, like, you know, chain letter, oh, herder, you know. If you're looking at it literally, this person gets a letter in the mail, and yeah, then a monster follows with it literally. But to me, that follows my anxieties of being scared of being sent or given something that if I trust even to open it, that it will harm me. Because that's a very real anxiety of mine in the modern world, right? That you'll open something up and you can't, you know, close it back up. Let's see, I think I need to go... I don't remember how to get down. Y button says up a floor, so I need to go down. I think I need to go... I don't remember where to go. I think some part of my brain has just blocked out my pathing. I don't quite remember. I think it's just because of how different everything looks, and it's been a while since I've been in Bianchi's story that I just forgot where to go for certain things. So that's my bad. Down. I'm back here again. That's the... I think that's the beginning. Let me double check. But when you're writing horror, I feel like you're gonna end up tapping into yourself first. Because if you're writing someone else's phobias, it's kind of like, oh yeah, you know. I think that's when you know that horror falls flat, is when you're tapping into someone else's phobias. Because if you aren't getting scared by your own work, then I don't think you really understand the prompt, you know what I mean? To me, to write horror is to be afraid of it. Yeah, I need to go this way. I think going back this way takes me to the beginning. It do. Go back. I think I'm gonna clear this room out and save really quick so I can get my bearings again. Ow. There we go. But when I write a lot of horror, I tend to focus on my own fear and anxieties, like what would make me scared. And a lot of times that's enough, right? Like I think I've come up with, like with King of Nothing, it was the idea that how terrifying would it be if your own self-loathing was weaponized against you, right? Like if that was something that an entity would, you know, find particularly intriguing. And to me, it's almost like a cautionary tale of, you know, hey, the speaking kinder on yourself is good for you. Because to me, I think that's something that a lot of people can resonate with, is that this idea that you don't speak kindly to that. A lot of people don't speak kindly to themselves, you know, in their inner monologues or when they talk about themselves. Because I think a lot of people just aren't really nice to themselves when they talk about themselves. And I feel like that's something that a lot of people can understand. But I'm not like, but you don't have to be so direct with it, right? It's also the matter of, hey, don't show, don't tell. And when it comes to the idea, to like the main core themes of your story, if people get the themes of your story, they get the themes of your story. If they don't, as long as they enjoyed it, who cares? I feel like I'm probably one of the worst creators to ever ask, like, oh, hey, what does this mean? It's like, well, here's what I thought it means. You know, as a viewer, this is what I came to. And as the creator, this is what I came to. But I don't know. What do you think? Like, you know, I like knowing what people think my stuff is about. Because when I write stuff, I tend to think about, well, here's what it means to me. And here's what I made of the story. But that's not what everybody's going to come to the conclusion to. Because the moment that a story leaves your lips, it's no longer just yours. The story becomes collaborative. That it becomes everyone else's thing as well. Because the way that one person reads a story is very different than how someone else reads a story. And through that, you end up with what I would consider the true story is, you know, the story that's made between what has been written and what... Okay, it's not here. What has been written and what the reader interprets. That's where the story is born. And once you read the story and you've created that instance of the story, that story is gone. It's done. You have finished it. Then what comes after that is when you have what I call, like, you know, the second time you read it, you know, that's what I call, like, oh yeah, this is a new story. I call it a new story because when you read a book, you tend to be one person, and after you read it the second time, you're a different person. Same way with playing games, right? You'll never get back that first time you played a game. So by extension, when you play a game for the first time, it will irreparably change you as a person because the knowledge of how you play the game has been revealed to you. Also, this is the room that Kareem starts the story in. Just realized that. That's interesting. New story plus. Right, and well, and when you read a book, you know, you come to it with a different mindset and you're picky to different details on the second time through. And that's true when you play games too, right? Where you're cognizant to new details because you already know the core pathing. And when you know how the game goes, you're looking for different things because your brain has already said, yeah, I know how this story goes and I understand what happens. So now I can look for new details like, oh, well, does this make sense? Or how do the story components click together? And you can look for these things because your brain has already spotted the core details that it needed. And I think that that's what makes a story, that's what makes replaying games or rereading books an exciting venture, because coming back to those things the second time or the third time or even, you know, your umpteenth time, it becomes exciting because by proxy you start seeing new things, you start understanding new things. And I think that's why and also sometimes easily identify foreshadowing. Right, and because that's actually probably the single piece of it. Like, foreshadowing is probably the single piece that benefits the most from that sort of viewing process, right? Where you recognize, oh yeah, these things will be important later because this will happen, right? And you start to realize, oh yeah, this will happen because of this, and you start seeing all the details. I think foreshadowing is the one component of writing in any medium that benefits the most from the second playthrough. It is not the component that benefits well from a first time play. You know, like when streamers blind play a game for the first time, they might not catch those details. Those are things that won't be caught in their first playthrough. This is Invisible Wall. It's invisible, isn't it? I want to see it. Reveal invisible 5-point blue. But I think that that's very true, right? Where... Why is this... What the heck? That's... curious. I thought that would have worked, but... Am I gonna need to bust out yield? Because wait, that door is a door. It is a door. Heck. How do I... Can I use something on this? Or... What can I do with this? Yeah, that goes right through, so I'm guessing I have to do something with this. Interesting. But when you're talking about horror, I feel like when you approach a story the first time, like you watch, let's use a classic horror example. We'll use the first Alien. When you watch it the first time, you're not privy to its jump scares or its scares or what the monster looks like. So when you see it the second time and you're ready for those scares, you then can take in the details of what everything looks like. Maybe a 7-point with red? And once you're able to and then you're able to take in the horror in a very different way rather than taking it in as it was the first time. Maybe it's a, I don't want to say dispel magic, but I don't think this is gonna work either, but I'm gonna try it. Alright, just kill it. Just kill the thing. Maybe the fire axe? Maybe I just hit it. No. Okay, well that's the first time I've seen that detail, so I should probably figure out how to deal with that. I am uncertain though. But I think that when you're talking about writing though, I do think that you gain benefits from tapping into yourself and by also just, you know, understanding what you're trying to do. And I feel like this game taps into the Lovecraftian sides of horror without getting into the what I call the weirdness of it, by the way. Ooh, what's up, Drifter? I hope that it's still playing Marvel Snap. I am. I actually was playing it before stream. I've started trying to build better because I don't have all the cards I want yet. Namely, oh, what's his face? There's one card in particular I want, and I haven't gotten them yet. But it's like there are some that I haven't gotten yet, and it's been fun. It has been very fun. I will admit. I feel like at this point, with how much I play Marvel Snap off stream, I feel like I need to ask. I need to like send a thing to the company being like, oh, it's I know the card's name. It's whenever you. Well, I know it's whenever you play a card, it gains power. When you play a card in its location. And I really want that because I already play a lot of cards that boost each other, so I essentially play a very weird boosting deck, but yeah, the card's name is Angela. That's why I know. I remember the name pretty well. And this work? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, there are some cards that the problem is I can't use them yet because I don't have the ones that go with them. You know, it's like there's generally I want to go for the same effects or themes. I will say I've basically I did win a flavor win though, where I built a deck that was that was as many of the Guardians of the Galaxies I had. The only one I'm missing is Drax right now, but if he's in the game, but yeah. It's pretty cool. I do like Marvel Snap. It's very fun. I've had a surprising amount of fun with it. All right, I will. Come on. My goodness. I went to go like see if I know what I'm doing, but ironically, I'm getting blocked by ads for Marvel Snap. My goodness. I might just need to do it. I have been considering putting the chat extension onto the desktop instead of having it on my phone, but I feel like the only reason I haven't done it yet is because I'm wary of doing those yet. Do you have Bishop? 3 cost 1 power when you play a card. This card gains the powers like Angel, but everywhere. I do not yet, which has been very sad. That is also one I don't have. I'm basically missing a bunch of the I really want these cards, and I don't have them yet. It makes me sad. Let's see. Wah. I tried to load up the Dimmadang. I was trying to find the Dimmadang walkthrough because I was like, all right, cool. I should probably figure out what I'm missing because there's a piece here that I'm clearly missing. Let's see. Picked up everything else. She needs pickaxe. Everything in the servants' quarters. Blah blah blah. Ashes to ashes. Let's see. As Mike, you won't have time for chit chat once you reach the Indiana Jones. Until you reach the Indiana Jones room. After speaking with Blanco, blah blah blah. The weapons and stuff. Keep the ICO in burst mode. The gun will last the whole chapter. For now, run North of the Dark Guardian. Blah blah blah. Okay, I don't need any of this. Now head down the tunnel where the effigy was. Turn back and head around the 90°. Next room has trappers. Nope. Let's see. Put the ruby effigy. Blah. Okay. Now, wait, what the heck did that say? It said listen carefully, and then it kicked me to the top of the thing. Oh my goodness, now that's pain. I went to read a thing, and it said, did you get in early enough to get the free launch Hulk variant? I don't think so. I do not have him, which makes me sad. It said, now listen carefully, and then it sent me back to the top of the page. Let's see. Cast dominant level 7 enchant item on the C4, followed by level 7 invisibility. Alright, let's see. Cast a level 7 dominant bind to bring down the barrier and take the C4 plastic. Level 5 shield, head into the Forgotten Corridor to find the detonator. The Forgotten Corridor? Oh, jeez. Why? Back up the ladders to where the stone block was. Cast a level 5 shield, head into the... I feel like every time the game says... they name an area, it just like, okay, that doesn't help me. Apologies. One moment. Back up to where the stone block was. Use trapper teleport the obstacle away. Okay, so that's what I did. Head back up to the ladders to where the stone block was. Cast a level 5 shield. Head into the Forgotten Corridor. Where's the Forgotten Corridor? I think it's this one. No. Head into the Forgotten Corridor. This thing. All right, how do I open that then? How do you open this? How do open? The next room has trappers. Exploit. You can all come alive. Dominant, reveal, invisible. If Mike is still invisible, use level 7 dominant, reveal, invisible. Oh, I see. So I need... Okay, well, so my idea was right. I just didn't have the magic for it. I see. Well, that's upsetting. Yeah, sometimes I feel like sometimes I don't get in early enough for some games, but I think honestly I don't mind because I've been liking what I have. I have been trying to build a deck destruction mode, which I don't think is going to work because I don't think milling in Marvel Snap is actually a good strategy, if I'm being honest. But I wonder if it's possible to mill someone out. Because in theory, with field effects, I have a discard destroy deck. I have because I have always really liked mill decks in every card game I've ever played. With Yu-Gi-Oh, it was the vampires and zombies. With Magic, it was there's actually a deck I run right now in Commander called Captain Nagathread. So he's actually a Mind Flayer pirate, which that's cool, but I actually really like the mill strategies, so I actually also really like using Cable for that same purpose, where you steal a card from the bottom of your opponent's deck, because sometimes you end up stealing the card they needed, which is really funny. Let's see, I need shield. But I really like Cable. I actually had an interesting play earlier today with. There's one field in there's one location in Marvel Snap that lets it so reveal effects activate twice, and I had Ironheart. What's her name? She's the Wolfsbane. She gets +2 for on reveal for everything that's there, and then I put Odin down, which makes all on reveal effects happen again. Since they all happened twice, it basically triggered everything twice, and it just went crazy. And I really like nonsense like that. You can get some fun stuff with that. Can I mix this with the C4? I have assembled the C4 bomb. I am going to enchant the C4 bomb now. I think you could mill some of the max hand size is 7, and now there's a field that's appearing more commonly called Machine's World. When you play a card, they'll give your opponent a copy of the card. I used White Tiger in my Odin decks. I really like White Tiger in Odin decks, but I also really like the idea of cartoonishly using it for stuff like Cable or Yondu. Oh, I see. Let me get out the gun. Ah! I think this guy's a crack shot, but man. Use. Has 3 minutes to escape the Forbidden City and get to save.
T-minus 3 minutes.
I should have saved. Oh my. Oh crap, baskets. Oh god. Question, can I save from right here? Question, am I allowed to save? It is not safe to save right now. I should have saved before I even did that. That is not smart of me. Alright, where do I go to escape the Forgotten City? Hi, excuse me, not dealing with you right now. Everything's gonna explode. Oh! Excuse me. Pardon. I need to leave. Is this not the way I need to go? It is not the way I need to go. Ah! Let me leave. Need to go. Thank you. I actually, but I really like playing the. I like playing the very strange decks.
2 minutes till detonation.
Thank you, game. Okay, the moment I come up here, yep. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly cast recover level 7 green. I do not want my sanity to go down too low. Okay, good. Now that my sanity's recovering, I can just run. But I have found that I earnestly enjoy playing Marvel Snap. And other card games like it, I really enjoy. I think I just really like collectible and trading card games. Both of them are really fun.
Ah, sweet Alex.
Again?
Many centuries.
Wait, why is it playing this cutscene twice?
You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never. I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
Ooh. I'm confused because this scene is played twice now.
You can try to fight me, but in the end, you shall succumb to my desire.
Kind of a weird time for this to happen, but.
My foolish child.
But I think it's the best part of card games like that are.
Away from me.
I think the best part of card games is when the games feel close. I don't think you ever have as much emotion when you're playing a card game if the game itself isn't exciting. Gotta go. Gots to go fast. Oh boy, here I go running again. Both players snapping turn 1 is a mood. I have never seen that happen, but it sounds like something that would be really funny to see. I think I made it. Oh, I did. Whoa. That doesn't seem normal. A few years later. That box.
Thanks for coming. I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. The Guardians know where I am, and I won't last the night. But that's not the point.
What's this?
Something you need. Don't open it here. Only in privacy. They can sense it if it's not shrouded.
Huh.
Is it one of the artifacts?
You must leave now. Look, there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us. Good luck.
I feel bad for everybody who who had a really good career who immediately got nuked because of getting caught like this. All right, I think it's final chapter time. Ooh. But yeah, I think the funniest thing I've seen is somebody snapping and then I'm like, "Are you sure?" And then I pulled a fast one on them and stole the entire game. It's pretty fun. Oh, hey, the planet's aligned. I'm sure that's going to negatively affect the trout population. Oh, because the planet's aligned, I can now use the thing. Oh. I now understand why I couldn't use that thing at the beginning of the game. That makes more sense. Let's see. Cover, 7-point, purple. You ever won an 8-cube game? I have, a couple times actually. It's been pretty... those ones are really rewarding. They're fun. They've been nice. I have gotten pretty good... oh, hi. Bonk. 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 I have a sword. I feel like Alex is inadvertently getting a lot better with this swordplay stuff because she's learning from the people who she's read about. Oh, hi. Ow. Friggin'... you dare? It's pretty good swinging. Shame there isn't friendly matches in the game like with Hearthstone. Oh, like casual where like you have a friend or something and you can just play against each other. I'm pretty sure with time they'll add that kind of mode where they have like a rank free mode or something. I'm pretty sure they'll do it. It definitely seems like they wanted to get the core game out first and then add on to it as time went on. Because that's you know, that's what most games do now, and especially games like this where, you know, they want to see how it's going to do and they want to make sure that, not in a bad way, but I think they want to make sure that their money is put, you know, in the right spot, as it were. They want to make sure that they are making the right choice. Let's see, how do I... wait a minute, I know what I can do. I can add the other crankshaft. I think. Oh, this is where you use the crankshaft. I see. At least I think. At least I thought so. Whoa. I've opened the Hole of the Ancients. I see. That's pretty good. Okay, well, let's go find out what's down there after I save. The only downside is if I want to start the save file again and do the other endings, I have to save over the first save file. So I have to... it'll be one of those things where I have to remember that... what in... who... why would you open the door at... who does that? Who opens the door to a manor, throws in a pack... wait, what is this? Brown paper parcel? Parry the brown paper parcel? The essence of Zealot... and the enchanted Gladius? Can I use this? Can. That's pretty cool. I'll equip the other one for now, though, but that's really cool. Alright, so we got the essence of Zelatoth, the essence of Ulioth, and the essence of Mantarok. So we have all of the Rid Rocks that are necessary. Now we must go into the basement. Not safe to save right now. What? What are you talking about, Willis? Can I save now? I can. That means there was an enemy in that room. I don't know where it was, but there was an enemy in there somewhere. That's worrying. I think a casual, like any game that has multiplayer should have or plan to have casual play, because then it's, you know, you're playing without stakes, and I think that, yeah, if you're going to, you know, increase your rank and stuff, I think that would be the, you know, a good way to ensure that the player base, you know, obviously they should do that stuff. They should, you know, keep the rank stuff, but I do think they should add that kind of stuff. Guardians of Chaturga. 9 great towers dwarf these buildings. Yep. So this is where it all ends. You have to go fight the Guardians of Chaturga. That's he pronounced it Chaturga, but whoa, I'm really far away. Depth of field is very all right, so this is actually something in modern games that is we've actually seen it before when we played triangle strategy. Chaturga. Yeah, pretty much. So when we played triangle strategy, you'll notice that if there was an item like this in the camera, they would blur the pillar and then make sure the camera focused in on the character. And that's depth of field, where you have like it's kind of like when you focus your eyes on something and your eyes focus in and other things that are closer to you blur, they seem to blur because your eyes aren't focusing on them, so they blur out. Alien Isolation also did it, and it was really cool that it did it like that. But this game doesn't have that, so it's actually a little harder to see Alex. Obviously you can see her when she's moving, but by comparison, it's a lot harder to see her because there's no depth of field. It's actually quite an important trick for camera work, so. But it's harder to do in 3D games because it wasn't a well-known and capable thing. It wasn't something every game company was capable of doing at the time. Granted, of course, it's not like it's, required to have for a good game. It's just, it is something you have that, as technology evolved, it became more commonplace. Also, the fact that we get to play as Alex is kind of cool, because now we actually get to play as her instead of just quantum leaping through history. Oh, it is just her. Wow, that's kind of cool. All right. So I need to cast... I'm going to cast 7-point shield because I don't trust it. I should also cast 7-point magic pool. Because if we have magic pool on purple, then we'll be constantly regenerating the whole time, which is a lot nicer than just having to wait for stuff. Look how fast that magic regens. I'm gonna run around in circles for a little bit so we get our magic back, because we're gonna need shields to get over this. Very cool. Spells, shield, 7-point, blue. Doesn't really matter. Chaturga is pretty good though. He's a funny just, he's a demon, he has a laugh, but we kind of left the purple symbol in the dust. I think I need to cast Dispel Magic at the 7th level, blue. Please go off. Thank you. Ow. Okay, we got inside. 1-person raid. Hey, Devil Flory, how's it going today? How's it going? We're doing pretty good. We got the we're here now. We've made it to I think we're near the end at least. I'm looking at here. Oh, hey, what's this? Part of the broken pedestal. Okay, curious. Do I need to use the pedestal? If it is to be used, it must be somehow be reformed to... Oh, I just need to grab the pieces. I see. Good. Just finish some more bosses. Play more Elden Ring, I see. Very good. Where's that last piece of the fragment? Where's the last... well, let me see if I can just put these together. Top of a broken pedestal. Maybe I can just seal it back together. Very good though. So I still am holding to my word that I will likely be doing Elden Ring as a follower thing. I almost beat Rykard second try, but he didn't stop hitting me until when he was 1 HP. Ah. Yeah, Rykard's scary. He's cool though. Let's see, what am I doing? Pious had encountered in the Forbidden Cities where he found the ancients. What do I need to do again? Trouble is that I don't remember what exactly to do. What do I do with you again? It has been some time. I forgot. Let's see. Maybe put the... Oh, hey, the essence of Mantarok. Okay. Now what? Alex needs to match the power of the Lich to destroy the ancient. Okay. Was I supposed to put that there, or can I put the... Alright, well, I put Mantarok here, so... Now what? Got the weapon there, the boss room leveled up, and Mimic did the job with me. Got to try at least. I know that he can be tough if he projectile spams you into the corner. Okay, why do exactly? Trying to figure out what exactly needs to be done here. Do I need to maybe bind? No creature got a spell on. I don't know. I'm just trying things. I will cast my infinite Paragon. Very good though. I do not exactly know what I'm meant to do here. The skull's running, then run like a pit bull is chasing you. I have never been chased by a pit bull. Most of the time, if I get chased by a dog, it's mostly just you know we're playing and stuff. Let's see. A little confused actually, because I'm not 100% sure. Lucky. I mean, I guess it's a matter of like life experiences where you just don't. Maybe I need to use a different item. Well, maybe.
Dear Alexandra, if you are reading this,
maybe this explains me.
Then I am surely dead.
Okay, well that doesn't help. That doesn't help. Use the pedestal on the broken plinth, set the rest of the artifacts in their place, much like the artifact room in Pious Augustus' stage. Oh, I see. I didn't even realize that there were other towers here. Therefore, I'd be scared if Pitbull Armando was chasing me as well. Trying to show me why he's called Mr. Worldwide. Well, that's because he was trying to show you his passport, and that's illegal to look at. It's not cool to show people your passport without, and you're just getting people to stare at his passport. It's just not cool. All right. I have turned on the magic statue. Wonder what it does. I feel like some of this, it is because of the fact that the camera doesn't focus on things. That is probably why my brain doesn't register certain threats. These wide cameras without depth of field are very weird to look at. I didn't see a passport though. Paragon. I feel like if it being chased by anything with enough menace would be enough for me to be like real uncomfortable. How do I do this? Whoa. Okay. All right, let me look around a little bit then, because I don't quite know what I'm doing. Probably, oh, maybe it's reveal invisible. If I had to guess, it's probably reveal invisible. Maybe level 7? I had to guess. I feel like if you were being, I feel like that's just, it is part of, no, if a dog starts chasing the run and don't think twice. Well, see, that's the thing. It's difficult because you, with 90% of the time, you're not going to outrun an animal. Because if a dog starts chasing you, with very few exceptions, it's going to catch you. Like, that's just kind of part of it. So to me, it's more like, you know, if a dog starts running at me, my go-to is, you know, find either something to climb up vertically, or oh man, you're wrong. I don't think so. I don't think so. If you can outrun a dog, that dog is not running fast. That is not a dog. That is definitely something that is a creature that is overweight. Or it's the dog you don't need to be afraid of. The adrenaline that kicks you makes you run like Usain Bolt. You'd be surprised, because in times of fear for me, I bet I can outrun a Chihuahua. Yeah, see, well, and it's like, to me, it's like, what happens to me is that when I get into a situation like that, where it's like, oh, I have to run away from a thing, my first thought is, okay, my first quarter-second thought is assess the threat. Because if it's something that I wouldn't benefit from running from, I don't run from it, because I'm not going to run from something that I can't, reasonably outrun. Chihuahuas are the most evil dogs, prove me wrong. Well, I think it's just that smaller dogs are more prone to evil. Not that they are inherently evil, but I think smaller dogs are more prone to it just because, okay, I don't know what spell I'm even trying to do here. What am I trying to do here? Got Red Gormore, though. What spell am I going for here? Tower 2. What am I doing with Tower 2? Our attack? Oh, okay, I'm trying to summon. Okay, no, it's a summoning spell. Okay. Should I write this down? Let me write down the order really quick so I don't... Our attack... Argon... Let me write... I'll write down the order so I don't have to worry about it later. Argon... Dominant alignment. I'm gonna write Dami. Hargon. Apologies if I don't see chat. I am writing things down. Argon. Tier. And Pargon. Easy peasy. No, absolutely not. Devil Flurry used to be the same way around cats. Got traumatic experience around dogs. Good luck out running a greyhound. I have one, and that's more than enough. My wife made that decision. I definitely feel like when it comes to cats, it's like I feel like dogs and cats, the key is that when you like, the best thing you can do, my cat's evil, I can't escape it. I feel like the thing is though that too many people, I feel like and it's not a bad thing. I think it's just an observation on culture. I feel like a lot of people have a lot of weird instances with cats and stuff. Like it's either they're very much towards having a dog, or they're very much towards having a cat. Since my entire life, I've had both in the household. At least, like I've had one cat, and I've had at minimum 2 dogs. I think one for a little while, but then we got a second one right away because we prefer like that whole pack mentality thing. So like the whole pack thing. So we don't like having one dog and just them alone. The cat has always been a solitary, kind of like role in the house, but that's just because I feel like having more than one cat can be, if you don't have like 3 or something and they all get along together, I feel like that's not well. But having just one cat who is like lord of the house is also not great. Our cat's just like, he just does his thing and the dogs do theirs, and they don't really bother each other too much. What kind of cat you get? See, that's the thing. I don't know about. I know that breed affects temperament and like the base energy levels of an animal, but I've never found that the breed of a cat or the breed of a dog has ever radically changed how. Because to me, it's about training, right? Because a lot of what has affected animals for me has been training, because I've seen pit bulls that are very, very sweet and very, very docile, and I've also seen those very large dogs like Saint Bernards and stuff that are like horrible to people. I've seen animals that go both ways of it, where the dogs that you traditionally associate with being good are bad and the bad ones are good. What it tells me is that people train them in a certain way. And because of how often people train them in a certain way, it ends up making it into prophecy, where you have this, stereotype with this particular type of dog, and it becomes real because of how It happens. Those are a well-mannered Chihuahua. I will say I've seen them before. I have seen, well, and it's like the Chihuahua I've seen who was good was that he was an old lad who was missing an eye, and he was like an old guy, and he'd bark at things, but it was mostly because he was trained to bark at things that come back. That makes a lot of dogs back in the day. Well, they also were trying to breed them to be pure breeds. There were also a lot of pure breeding, and the ones that ended up, you know, in a sense, making, you know, different, you know, like mixing. A lot of that was coming from people who would end up with a purebred and get something else, and then make something else, you know, either on accident or otherwise. But I think that again, I think it really does come down to training more than anything, you know, because no matter what you do, you know, the dog is just a dog. They have their natures, but if you train them well, then I think any dog can be good. I mean, I have three very different sizes of dogs in my household. My dog, like the dog I have, she is a small dog, and she is very, like, I don't know, she's anxious, but it's like, let's see, what do I do? Looks curiously like a trapper. And this one is a zombie. Okay, so I need to just summon, I guess, red zombie. But I think that also my cat is, I believe they refer to them as tuxedo cats, but he's always been pretty chill, like a little eccentric, but he's been mostly chill. He's been a good boy, and he enjoys playing, but he's not like. I definitely don't think that, you know, him being of any particular breed changed how I feel about him. Make a typo in the spell and Rob zombie spawns. I have a cat and 3 dogs in my household. And trapper. My cat tends to my cat doesn't come downstairs very often to, like, when I'm working or streaming. He doesn't tend to come down here very much, so it's kind of like, well. So I don't see him very often during the workday. He still has spiders in the house. Like I said, he's not exactly a hunter. All right, so I need green horror. I see. He's also not a hunter. He's not doing his job right. Well, that's the thing. He's not. I don't think he's really here as a job thing. You know, it's more of a. He is definitely here because we love him. He used to do more mouser stuff, but I think he kind of stopped that after one of my dogs died, because he just didn't. I don't think he ever, because what he would do is bring them upstairs to play, like, and play with them. My cat a couple months ago brought me a snake that he killed. My goodness. But my cat used to bring them upstairs after he'd play with them some, and what he would do, that means I'm a weak hunter. At the very least, you're not hunting enough. I think that maybe that's why he doesn't do it for me, because I already do the hunting. So maybe that's the problem. But honestly, I feel like the main crux to me is that I feel like because he doesn't have that, you know, like that buffer, eats chicken most of the time. Your cat eats chicken. That's nice. But yeah, I think it's because my cat doesn't have his backup, you know, like the backup he was, like, kind of raised to expect when he's, you know, chasing stuff. I feel like that's why he isn't like so good at it, because he's not used to being the. Gotta keep them good, especially the doggo. Well, the dogs are fine. I think they're all doing good. They don't tend to hunt things anyway because they don't need to. I guess, again, it's a matter of the context, because a lot of my dogs are security dog. Well, yeah, they are security. That's the thing. You sure you don't have a bobcat? Yeah, you seem to have. I feel like though Flory actually has, like, he was like, oh yeah, I adopted this cat. It's really nice, and then it's like some sort of actual wild animal. Ooh. Go. There we go. Pretty sure not. We're not actually sure if he has. Looks like a cat. Well, that's the thing. Is it a house cat, or is it like? Did you accidentally adopt a wild animal that is very much like not at all like a Did I activate the thing? Is it weird that I feel like I didn't activate the thing properly? I feel like I need to double check now, because now I feel like I didn't activate it. We find out later that Devil 4 does indeed just have like an actual bobcat looking thing. Oh. Hi. Well, that's not great. Ow. I don't think that's it's not what that's not ideal. What is happening to the camera right now? Uh-oh. I don't know, told me to keep them. Came since it was little. Ah, so peculiar. What do I do now? I'm kind of worried. Maybe dispel magic? Cat said, hi. What in the floor stays a wolf doing in the house? You ever see that one guy who found the puppy outside shortly after the whole ass wolf walks in the room? I have never seen that, but I feel like I need to now because it's really funny. Big wolf though would be really cool. Cat found food and stayed. I mean, that's kind of what cats did when they first like evolved, as it were. What am I? I'm missing something here. What is happening? What do I do? Maybe if I recover my sanity, maybe that'll help. I have another one cat, but he doesn't come close to me. Whoa. Okay, that worked. Okay, that's it. That okay. So I'm seeing it. I'm seeing what I need to do. I think I need to. Yeah, I need to figure out how to deal with this. This is my house for 1 unit. Doesn't let me to pet him. He doesn't let you pet him. I understand that. And usually with some cats it takes time, but it's interesting when it's like a really long time. How am I gonna do this? I don't think this is gonna work, but ah! Okay, that almost worked, but not quite seeing how to do it. There were 4, but mom left. I don't know what happened to the other 3. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I was accurate that this is gonna be hard. So what do I do about this? We summon horror? Do not have the magic energy for this. Okay, just for the sake of the testing. Okay, nope. Okay. Alright, I will say, guys, I'm not quite sure how to get through this because I need to get out of here, but I'm not sure how to get this guy to slow down. Bro, what was that monster? It's a sanity stealing worm. And I think it's doing is it's trying to trap me in an infinite loop of having to deal with this. So what I do need to do is look at my stuff and see what I can do. Okay, this time I'm gonna try sneaking. I'm gonna try sneaking by. Whoa. Okay, yeah, it is just if we just sneak by, it's fine. Okay, so I needed to sneak through. Okay, that's my bad. Okay. Okay. So it is just I have to sneak around it because it's sensitive to sound. I see, I see. What's this here then? Oh, the wall shows up when, because I... Okay, the wall shows up only because of it being there. Okay, got it. Okay, curious. Interesting. All right, interesting ideas though, because they're pulling things from other parts of the game that's never been shown before. Having that purple floor to highlight where you need to walk to, you know, and be quiet. So that's a new visual cue that I don't think has been shown yet. Okay, and Paragon. And now we go to the next one. So we have to activate all 9 of these in order to summon what we need to finish the fight. Again, I feel like this highlights how, like, I would really love to see a remake of this game. I don't even care if they ever do a sequel. I would just love to see this game remade. We want Ulyatoth, because that's the dominant one. That's the Dami. So because Ulyatoth naturally counters Chaturga, we're going to use Ulyatoth to counter Chaturga. And that will be how we handle ourselves, I guess. It's a bit odd, but I'll make it work. Let's see. How many bullets do we have left for the... Okay, we know we have enough. Okay, we're fine. Perish. Thank you. You too. Stop. Man, I don't know where that thing is, but I'm going to find it and shoot it. Problem with the remakes, they'll cut a lot of stuff in the original. Actually, you know what's funny is that they won't, because if it's handed to the proper team, I've seen this before. The game I was playing on, like how they did with the Resident Evil. What do you mean they cut stuff from those? They actually did a fair bit with those ones. I thought they did a really good job with those ones. I know with 3 they did it. They probably add more like 5.7. See, with this game, I feel like what would be really cool to see with this game in specific is that, because not every remake is bad. Like ActRaiser Renaissance, the one we were playing just before the month of October hit. Milking F7 like crazy. Well, yeah, they've always done that. And they know that Final Fantasy VII is one of like the finest games that's ever come out. They know that. Why wouldn't they? But with remakes nowadays, a lot of remakes that have come out recently have done very good jobs of staying faithful to the source material without getting too far away from them. And I think that with this game, and especially, it would just be like, I think that if they just went over it with a modern brush of paint, I feel like if they did it like the Dead Space remake, it would probably do really well. Be really well. Maybe some minor gameplay adjustments. Be really nice. They announced 4 games for Final Fantasy VII. I mean, to be fair, we also lived through the era where Final Fantasy 13 got 2 sequels, and to me, the game was pretty well off just being a singleton. But I mean, I don't know. Just to me, it's just how it's. To me, when people make sequels or they make remakes, what matters to me is, do people enjoy them and are people excited about them? And more often than not, I haven't seen many people, when a remake is done in a way that is tasteful and appropriate, I haven't seen people complain about those remakes. The remakes that people seem to complain about are the ones that don't pay mind to what made the source material good and are made under time constraints that aren't realistic. I think a great example of that would be when we played 13, also in September. When we played 13, one of the things about that was important was that the remake has lost a lot of the identity that the original game had because they messed up a lot of things. But when you have the ability to make a remake that is faithful to the originals without losing what made them good, I think you have the means to make something good. You have the things to make something really fun. But that's why I think remakes should be something that is only considered when you have the ability to put in that, you know, that care. Because if you're gonna just make a remake for the sake of money, it's like, no, people are gonna see right through it and, you know, just kind of blast you on the internet. But when when a remake is done faithfully and it's done in a way that's tasteful and enjoyable, people really like it. Master Chief Collection Halo C Anniversary Edition remake was Garbo. Really? I found it to be kind of fun. One thing I'm hoping for 5 is they appear on Kingdom Hearts. Well, that's the thing. They didn't show up in 3, did they? As I recall. They didn't really show up in 3. But I like that they... I personally, with Final Fantasy, I think the thing that... When they make the 7 remake, I feel like they're gonna do more... I feel like the more they do remakes, I feel... It's not gonna be a bad thing, it's just going to be an interesting process, right? Where you are going to end up with an interesting amount of different projects because of it. What is... Oh, they're turned invisible. That's what it was, Doi. Made a character that looks like Noctis, but still. Well, that was also a joke. That was also like a... Not really a joke, but like a... It was sort of like a parody anyway. But I don't know. I guess it's just because I'm looking at it from the perspective of I really like what they did with certain things. With the... I will say with Master Chief Collection, it is also because I started with Halo 4 and went backwards to find everything, you know? So with Halo, it's like I don't notice those changes as much. And when the Master Chief Collection added Reach, it really was just, oh cool, Halo Reach. And that was it. It doesn't feel like I missed anything, but... And in the case of Final Fantasy, I keep running into these little ding-dongs, and it's not helping me much. Turn purple, please. There it is. There we go. Well, with Final Fantasy, I actually am looking forward to the day that they start doing the other, like, single... Like, specifically, I'm looking forward to when they do 8 or 9. Because I think that there are a lot of people who like 8 or 9. From what I understand. Especially 8. People like Squall. Listen, they changed the lighting in areas to make these more readable, but in doing so, the area lost its atmosphere. And not only that, they also layered over new visuals over old geometry, so you may think you have a clear on sight on an enemy. You fire slightly, raise the tree standing next to that you are. Do you think it is? Yes. And I'm not going to say those problems aren't there, because they are. And they are very annoying. And I do recognize them. However, I do appreciate that they did, at the very least, you could turn some of that back on. Some of it. Not all of it, but some of it. What am I looking for right now? What the heck? What's this? Oh wait, I don't need to go that way. FF12 is the most liked by fans. I thought 6 was, well, 6 was also really good, but was 12 one of the best ones? I don't remember. I remember that people really like 10. 10 is one of the ones that people really like. I personally really liked 13, but that was because I grew up with it and it was one of my favorite games in general because I just really liked it. I really liked Lightning. 12 was revolutionary for them. I need to look at 12 again because I don't remember much of 12 at all. I remember 13, and I remember 10, and I remember 7. I've never actually finished 7, and I've never actually finished any of the other ones, but I did finish 13. I want to play 6 too. 6 is really good. Not gonna lie, 7, but 7 is in my heart. There are just some games that are in our hearts, and I don't think that it's bad that they stay that way. Where they stay, you know, the way that they are. Because there are some games I don't think should be remade at this point anymore. I do recognize with like Halo, it's like, yeah, with certain problems, you can't escape certain things when they remake them. But still, Square Enix won't make by the same story every time. I mean, they could really get me if they said, hey, we're remaking it. We're remaking this game that hasn't been remade in a long time. They could get me. Only FF game I finished was Dissidia. I really want to play Dissidia because it sounds like it'd be my jam. What am I looking at? I see Rid Rocks, but what do I do? Okay. Well, those look like the rocks that I had to break earlier, so... I had to take a guess. I had to take a guess. I think I have to enchant... Let's see. I'm gonna enchant the shotgun with green. Enchant item with green. Shotgun. Well, another FF Not Against 7. Pocket edition for mobile. Oh, that's it. Well, I know this is gonna sound weird, but I will say that I recognize that. Why is the rock casting magic? Well, that's not good, gamers. But to me, that showcases far more the power of. That showcases to me far more the power of the modern phone, right? Like how they did FF15. Because to me, if they're making pocket editions of classic games, and you're able to play Final Fantasy VII, even if it's just the first disc, being able to play that on a device that fits in your palm, to me, that is impressive. I understand that, like, for us, it's like, yeah, but it's a phone game. But instead of Squeenix's Skyrim, well, yeah, I would say that much. They've released it on every system, I think, at this point. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't... Let's see, equip. And then enchant. Blue. Shotgun. But I think that's because Final Fantasy VII did such a fantastic job of revolutionizing RPGs as we know them. In fact, every single Final Fantasy entry has done something that inherently changed how games work. You know what I mean? Like, I can't say that, you know, like, any one game... Let's see, do I need a... Wait a minute, what? I'm just gonna run away from that dude. We'll deal with that later. Feel like I've made a mistake at this point, but I'm not sure. Ow. Spell, enchant item... Green. No, it'd be red. It'd be enchanting with red. Enchant item, red. I have no... Oh, I know, I do have shotgun shells. I have a 15 pocket dish to make a phone hot as heck. No cap on that. I feel like, though, it is one of those things, though, where it... Okay, this guy's gotta go. Coming over there. Don't make me come over there. I need to put a field up. Ow. Never mind, I'm just gonna get out a gun. Do I have rounds in this one. Wah. Hang on. Apologies. Going nuts. Ugh. But the thing is, to me, is that there's power in showing that how far we've come with technology, you know what I mean? Ow. Ow. Stop. Oh my goodness. I don't want to die. I do not want to die right now. Cover. Red. Okay. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Please stop. Wah. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there we go. Whew. We already got San Andreas on mobile. I will say I've heard that those remakes... Now, those remakes are ones that I've heard are horrible. I have heard that those ones are horrible. Because there's an entire video on YouTube from that What Happened series by Matt McMuscles that goes into what went wrong with that, not the remakes. Oh, somebody just put it on there. I feel like that is more of a, not a company thing, so... But... From game companies, we've seen a lot of good stuff, so... Let's see. I need to... enchant my gun. Just like how the original Doom is playable on almost everything. Yeah. Companies put the game. The company put the game on ice because they basically killed GTA. Okay, is that a good thing, or... I feel like I did this wrong, but I'm not sure how yet. Ow. Freaking nerd. Okay, why is that not down? Okay. I think I definitely missed something, but I'm not sure what yet. Okay. And then enchant the sword. It's been out for years now. Well, I know that they've also pulled away a lot of the versions of it because they wanted to do something different with that, which was special. Remastered version of the game was released for iOS 13. Interesting. Well, remember that a lot of those versions got pulled down when they went to make the definitive trilogy in the 2020? Just remember that they did make a, like, definitive you never need to own anything ever again edition of the game. Because those versions came out before that, and yeah, like, the new definitive trilogy came out after that, and they basically delisted a bunch of things because of it. Okay, so why does shooting that... Okay, maybe what I need to do is dispel magic. Spell magic, red. Okay, well that didn't work. So that's mildly frustrating. I don't really know how to deal with these enemies. Just curious to me. But they still have all the mobile buttons there. They would copy paste some mobile, fix the graphics. Well, curious that we have different perspectives on it. Because when I think about the mobile ports from Wardrum / Grove Street now, I don't think of them fondly because I've seen what they look like. I think FF7 was super popular because of Advent Children. I don't know. I don't think that was the case because Advent Children came out much later. But I also don't know fully. Am I meant to... Okay, maybe I'm meant to do something else with PAL. I feel like I'm meant to do something else about these things, but I'm not sure what exactly. I feel like I've definitely misunderstood the assignment. Ow. Please stop zapping me, sir. Ow. Ow. How to heck with it. Ow. Heck, heck, heck. Heck. Ow. Heck, heck. Okay. We're good. Has there been other FF7 movies for other titles besides 7? I don't think so. Well, and I'm curious though, because I remember that that's what's weird to me is that I know that the modern take on things is different, but from what I remember of when things were first made, Advent Children was considered like not great when it first came out. It wasn't considered very good when it came out. And that's why I'm so curious by this, because there's a great many games and game related things that are made that aren't considered good when they come out. And either people's perceptions of them worsen or they become better over time. Maybe I need to use the summon... I'm actually kind of uncertain how to... Maybe... Alright, maybe looking at the barrier would help me. Ow. That's helpful. Because no one knows the story. Well, I don't think that's the problem, because the story's never really the problem. I always feel like there's just... Well, the story's... It's not the story's the problem. It's that I don't know if that's the... I don't know if people who don't know the story don't really have an opinion. If you ever played the game and then watched the movie, it was good. See, that's where I disagree, because when I look online and I've seen other people talk about it, a lot of people seem to agree that they were ardent fans of the game and then said they did it all wrong. So I think that it wasn't... I don't know if it's less than... But I think that nowadays we have a better appreciation for those kind of things. For people taking risks. Because when you take a risk in the first place, people aren't going to appreciate it. Because, yeah, it's going to be very risky to try something that's so out there for this material. Maybe this will work? But when you look at that risk years later, You know, when you're taking in, oh, this risk that this game developer took and what they did to try and make a thing based on their game, yeah, it's going to be very different like earlier in life rather than later. All right, am I able to use this at a higher level? Tier and Aerotalk. Maybe I can make a new spell. 7 point Tier and Aerotalk. Tier. Summon horror spell. Wait, so oh, so the summoning spells go up in level. I see. Okay. And a game like that for PSP with the cutscenes and combat was amazing. Chris Core had an... See, I don't disagree with you that if you think the games are amazing, but what I do understand is that a lot of these games, for better or for worse, in the general eye, and also because sometimes for some games I don't know yet, I haven't gotten to play them myself, but with a lot of these games, what ends up happening is that they aren't as well received on the top, right? Let's see. Is there enemies? Just 3 runic power stones behind the force field. Use a level 7 magic attack, purple, and destroy all 3 stones at once. Level 7 magic attack. Never even tried that. Okay, well, let me do a lap really quick and get some energy. Well, but what I think though is that these games, the reason that we look back at them and that we find reviews that aren't as favorable off the top, is that with time and familiarity, games become better to our eyes because we start to put on the rose-tinted glasses. I think even games like Sonic Adventure 2, they were good, and I personally think they're really great. But when we look back at them, we tend to tint over the problems because we're so familiar with these games and we really love them. And I will say that this has happened more than once where I've had to contest my own personal tastes. Like, I love most things that come out. 90% of things that ever exist in my head, I like all of them, right? Like, I really love everything we've mentioned so far. All of the games that have been mentioned, like even Halo Master Chief Collection, I've been playing. I play the goofy out of it with my friends. We really like playing. We like playing ODST and Reach a lot because that's a lot of fun. But with a lot of games, I tend to find that I like most things. Jet Set Radio, great game. Tried to play it recently, gave it because I couldn't control it at all. I see similarly, where I think a lot of people love the ideas of those games, but at the time, the reason they didn't do so well, it's not like it's fun to say this, but some games fail for a reason. Now that you said Sonic, are you gonna play the new game that's coming out? Yes, I am. I'm gonna be streaming it. I will be streaming the new Sonic game. So yeah, look forward to that. I'll be streaming it the Wednesday after it comes out. Like, I'll be a day late from release day, but I will be playing it. I will definitely be staring at it longingly in my Xbox library the day before when I'm not able to play it yet, because I'm not gonna play it until I play it on stream. But I think but you know, when I'm looking at a lot of games, when they take risks or they don't take risks, no matter what they do, on the onset, they're gonna be, you know, anything that's risky or is a gamble for the company will either be viewed well or viewed horribly. There's really no in between. But then with time, the reviews will pan out. The game will be generally viewed positively, unless it's a horrible game, then it's viewed horribly. And then, you know, you end up with generally a net positive because the game will be remembered well. Especially by those who, quite frankly, just really love the game, you know? Oh, the floor is lava, I see. The new Pokemon game, I am also going to play that on stream. It's actually going to be the first time I play a Pokemon game before I ever get to play it off stream. Because usually with like Pokemon Coliseum, which I do plan on playing at some point, that game is going to be very specifically I'm going to be playing that. I've already played it off stream. Like I've already finished the game, and I'm going to be coming back to it for my sake, because I just want to play it for me. But Pokemon Scarlet, I'm going to be playing Scarlet, by the way. Pokemon Scarlet is going to be the first time I play a Pokemon game without ever, like, on stream, without getting to get my hands on it first, which is a very different idea to me, because that to me is like, oh hey, I'm playing this game in a very different way. But I'm hoping that we get to, you know, we can talk about it and it'll be fun. I think I might be missing the new Kirby though. Not because I want to, but because I might just be because of, you know, the scheduling and my money right now. Okay, so I need to dispel magic. Wait, no, what I need to do first is make sure I'm not walking. Spell magic, blue. I love Pargon. I love Pargon. I need to get a shirt. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but if I can make a shirt that has the rune for Pargon on it and just make that a thing that I can sell. I would really like that. I'd probably buy it myself just because I'd want to wear the shirt. Just make a shirt that just says the Pargon. It just says Pargon. Infinite Pargon. But yeah, the new Pokemon game is gonna be a lot of fun. Pokemon and Sonic are gonna be a lot of fun for me. They're going to take up my Wednesdays and Thursdays for a while. And Sundays I'm gonna be trying to fit in other stuff when I can. Engage, we need final Pargon. We need the 9th Pargon. We need the ultimate Pargon. That said, this city looks amazing. The way they built this is really cool. I do really like it. So we have built the ultimate Pargon. What does it do? What does it do? What have I done? Truly. Send me back. I wish to go. The new Kirby does look like a lot of fun though. I should definitely get on that when I can. Ah, they generate the natural energies. So I know what I have to do with this. I have to use bind for this one. Spell list, bind, cast, level 7, blue. There we go. I really do like how much they say Pargon in this game. It's really funny. Alright, they're fighting each other some. I'm going to, while I can, I'm going to put up a 5-point... Actually, no, I'm going to do that first. I'm going to do a magic pool. I do not have the energy. What I could do then is put up a damage field so I don't get shot right away. Okay. Oh, they're not moving. Okay. Excuse me, Pargon me. Pargon me. The Pargon needs more power. Okay, so I need to wait for a time because I need to recharge my energy. I think I'm gonna spend this next time casting the purple symbol so I can regenerate magic, but only downside in this game is that you have to wait for magic to recharge. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably cast purple symbol so I regenerate better. Nope. Okay. To heck with it. Let's just go. I could do preparations later. Oh, whoops. It did the thing. There we go. I like Pargon. Alright. Well, at least I'm standing in my safety triangle, so... Let's see. Chant item, level 5, purple. I don't want to use my shotgun shells up too much, so I'm gonna get out the... Whoops. Well, that's not great. You know, I could probably run past him. And I was accurate. All right, cool. We can go. I was a little worried there, but now we're... Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to cross the field of eternal damnation, I guess. Nope. Oh, now I just have to pace because we need magic. There we go. Whew, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We have the I think we're getting close to what's the end of this game, but I'm not 100% sure, mind you. I don't really know. I know this is the last chapter, but... Oh, right. I made this mistake last time. Ooh. Well, not really a mistake, but still. Ooh. All right, we're good. I think when I get back to the main chamber, I'm going to wait a little bit and cast magic beforehand. Because if nothing else, I want to make sure that we have all of the spells we need. Because I'm fairly certain that we're going to be dealing with Pious soon. And if I can, I'd like to prepare for it, if possible. Actually, what I should do, before I run in there, let me save here really quick. Can I save it? Can I save in this area? I can. Good. Okay. I just had that realization that it's been a while since I've saved, and we're going towards what should be the final boss of the game. So I should definitely save. I'm gonna get zapped. Ow. Okay, just get inside. This is fine. Okay. I'm gonna do some laps around here really quick because I kind of need to wet my magic regen. And I don't want to, I do not want to get with, you know, caught. I don't want to get caught with my pants down on this one. This is gonna suck if I have to just do it all over again. Okay. You know what's funny is I'm looking at, if I didn't have that hiccup at the beginning where I had to redo parts of the game, I probably would have been done with this game last week. If I didn't have that little hiccup though. Because this is about a 10-hour game. It would have been 3 streams, just about. Because it would have been 2 streams, then 1 that would have like been taking it to the end. Let's see. How about... Alright, so magic pool, 7, purple. Okay. And now that we have free regen for everything now. I'm gonna run a little bit around because I want to make sure that we're ready. I at least want to be at full health and sanity before I go in because I don't want to really go in without that. Or you know what? We'll just do it. We'll do it this way. I'm impatient and I wish to go forward. All right, guys, get ready. Hype up. Hype up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're going in. We're gonna fight. Would you like to save your current Oh, that's very nice of you, game. I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm not saying that I'm surprised, like surprised in a bad way. I am surprised though that the game had the foresight to say, "Hey, do you want to save before you go in here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do. Thank you. It's very kind of you to ask." Which does tell me that yeah, this is hype. Oh, thank you, Viceroy. All right, cool. We are definitely dealing with Pious now. Hey, Pious. How's it?
Miss Roivus, you're just in time. The summoning spell I began 2,000 years ago is finally complete. You will now have the honor of becoming the first morsel for my
How does he walk? All right, guys, let's do this. Let's do this.
An appetizer for the banquet your race shall
You're nothing but an appetizer. Wow, he really did.
Forget what it means to be human, Pious. The human race will never go quietly into the darkness. For as long as you have spent summoning your lord, people have struggled against you. Now, thanks to their efforts, I have 3 of the Ancient's essences. Now, Pious, this is the end.
The end indeed.
I'm actually into the eternal darkness. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we get a pre-rendered cutscene? Also, he cheats. He has a 9-point summoning circle. It's time to fight the eternal darkness. For good this time. What the heck is happening? Did he just summon the lobster again? Please tell me I don't have to fight the lobster again. I have bad memories of fighting the lobster. Please tell me I don't have to fight him again. Oh no, this is just Chatterga himself. I think? It looks similar to the lobster, though. Uh-oh. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening right now? The game is going crazy. Oh, is this what I summoned? Whoa. I summoned a goddamn jellyfish. Oh. That's a scary looking jellyfish. I have summoned a jellyfish to combat your lobster. What say you, Pious? Ooh. Oh, crap. I actually do have to fight him. Hey, yo? Oh. I do have to fight him. Okay, I need to set some spells up. So, cast purple. Oh, wait, no. Assign purple, recover. Okay, we're good there. Magical attack. All right, I need to set some stuff up because we need cast. I need to cast level 5. I need to cast. Oh wait, no, not that one. Ah, crap baskets. Shield level 5, blue. Ugh. We have to. We actually have. This is anime as heck. Yeah, but. Okay. I'm guessing I need to use this weapon. But some of this nerd. Just slap him. Okay, I see it. I see what I have to do. I see what I have to do. Spell magic, level 7, blue. Ah! Whoa! That was not good for my health. Oh, the music is so good though! I actually, by the way, I actually love this music. Ow, my face! Absolute jerk. Ow, my face. Wait, there's the lobster claw. Okay, I need to back off. Ah! Oh my goodness. Wait, what am I doing using... Well, actually, yeah, I should probably just stick with this, but... Oh my goodness. I don't know the strats for fighting Pious! Spell magic. 7, blue. Do it again. Do it, 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 do it. Where is that oversized lobster claw? Ah! This is like the perfect mix of we're gonna use epic choir stuff, but also this weird electronic stuff from the 2000s, and I love it. I'm all for it. I need to do reveal invisible. 5, blue. Because I can't see where his lobster claw is hidden. Where the heck did he put it? Okay, my sanity is good. Is dipping fast though. Ugh. There it is. Okay. Ugh. The fact that we're not gonna go quietly into the dark, I'm just like, ugh. Slap it. Oh, what the heck is happening? What the heck? Oh, I'm playing as her now. What the heck? What is going on here? Whoa! I became the ghost. Ah! Okay, we need more magic. Purple. This is actually hype. This is awesome. This fight is sick. Like, it's not... Are we close to the end of the game? Yes. This is the final boss, as it were. Yeah. Okay, hit the thing. Then... Do I have to hit the thing again? I think I have to hit the thing again. This is the... I actually will say, I actually really like this boss fight. I know it's weird looking, but this is so cool because the ghosts of the people we've played as are taking over Alex's body one by one to help her in the fight. Which I think is really cool. Who am I playing as now? Oh, I'm playing as Kareem! I don't know, I just think this is hype. It's like weirdly hype. What the heck? She is the Avatar. It's like it's like a combination of Quantum Leap and the Avatar. That's just really funny to me. Just dodge the attack, land the hit. There we go. I did it. Stretch time. Ah! Let me stretch while the cool cutscene plays with the lobster and the jellyfish. Ugh. Stretch my shoulders quickly now, and my neck. Good timing, Cloudy. Very good timing. And drink the water. Good timing, Cloudy. Woo! It's like, this is like a weird mix of Quantum Leap and being the Avatar, and I'm really all for it. Very good. How's it going today, Cloudy? We're fighting the priest lich himself. Owie, my face. Yeah. Ooh. Ow. I need to hit him at a time when he's vulnerable. Here, do the thing. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. Oh, I was Roivus for a moment there, for Maximilian. Ah, doing well. Ah, very good to hear. Good to hear, Cloudy. Woo. Ow, my face. Okay. Hit the thing. Okay. Yeah, he's using much stronger magics now. I think I need to wait for him to cast that magic. I'm gonna land a good hit on him. Hardest one to see that to land a hit with seems to be. Okay, I need to go up there because I see the thing. This is actually hype. I'm actually honestly surprised that because I was worried this boss fight would be weird, but this is actually a lot of fun. Not to mention the fact that seeing Pious is actually the fight. See, here's the thing. He's slow, but he's a threat. He's a menace because he can do a lot of damage if he gets too close. Why do you think I'm constantly running away from him, though? Because if he hits me, I'm dead. Not to mention the fact that he also has all of the abilities that I've gotten and more. Oh, they gave Henry the mace because it's the unique weapon from his chapter. Oh, that's cool. Or, yeah, is it Henry? I forget his name. It's the father who got slapped by the lobster when I played. He's the guy who had his head exploded when we played it the first time. Go, Bianchi! Good job! Good job, Bianchi. We're doing good. This is your Dark Link fight. It kind of feels like it. But also, the fact that Pious was originally going to be a Guardian of Light, and he got turned because he just said, nah, I'm gonna take this thing and I'm gonna bring one of the Guardians into the world. I will say, this is real. It is kind of cool that did that jellyfish really just have to insult him like that? The jellyfish really did say, listen, man. Oh, he's using 7-point magic. Oh, that's deadly. Wait, 7-point wait, hang on a moment. Wait a minute. Wait, no. Oh yeah, he is. What? Oh, he's unlocked warping. Oh my goodness, I don't feel safe anymore. Ow. But also, he has magic that I don't have access to. Like, one of the ones he has access to that I don't is that he has the laser beam attack for that. The other that I don't have that level of magic, but he also has the warping, which is crazy. Ooh, okay. Ow. Ah! Okay, I brought down his shields. Oh, I actually hit him. Oh, this isn't just me, like, hitting him. This is just me hitting him. I'm just hitting this fool. Okay, wait. I need to... Can I make a damage field? If I get away from him, I can make a damage field. I don't know if it'll do anything, but I could try. Okay, spell list. Oh, wait. No, I remember. Okay, spell list. Damage field. 3-point blue. Okay. Oh, he has instant dispels? Oh, that is mean. Oh, what? Yes, but you have the power of friendship. I do have the power of friendship. That is true. That he just whipped out instant dispel? Oh, that is rude. Okay, I need to recover. Okay, good. I recovered. Oh, dude. The level of magic this dude is throwing around is just insane, though. He's got magic. The hacks. Yeah, he has instant hacks, though. That's what makes me scared of him. I may have the power of friendship, but he also has instant spell speed, which is a little unfair. Which I just realized I could probably... Wait, no. I'm far enough away. Maybe I could use magical attack? 7 blue? Get shot! Oh, I think blue is the bad one to pick, but... Oh, he's limping! Oh, I'm winning! I think I'm winning this fight. What? Oh, this is sick. They actually did this boss fight. They did this boss fight so well. That's so good. They actually show health without having to have a health bar on screen. Just take a breather. Hang on. Get shot, fool. All right, let's see. Let me try magical attack 5-point purple. Get zapped, fool. Hiya. Oh my goodness, he's dead. Dude, a Seto Kaiba energy. Oh, I beat him and my jellyfish won too. Get jellyfished, fool. I will say, I feel like off stream I have to do the other playthroughs because I really want to see what the true ending is because this is sick. This boss fight alone makes all of this game worth it. And I just deleted that lobster in space. Just sucks him away. Like vacuum cleaned him up. Like, all right, get him out of space. This is cool. My service is done. Goodbye. Oh, I was right. I like that. That's fun. Good job, Pious. You well played. Thank you. I did my best. I have the stick.
Darkness is not so easily destroyed. No, my death is just the beginning.
Just stab him. You know what? I'm happy that she didn't have a one-liner. She was just like, bet, and just stabbed him. That is amazing. Whoa.
What have I done?
Oh, her grandfather's.
Quickly, Alex. We must find this creature. It cannot be allowed to remain in this universe.
Which one is it? Oh no. I don't know which one to do. Bankarok.
Ah, that's the ticket.
We did it. I did it. Whoa. All right, so now we've sent the jellyfish back to orbit. All right, go back to the nth dimension with you. Thank you, and goodbye. Goodbye. All right, cool. We've deleted him. We have deleted the jellyfish. We've done our job. This is excellent.
It is finally over, my dear. The Ancients' plans are finished. For now, at least. You have proved to be an incredibly courageous young woman. Your mother and father would have been proud of you. Just as I am.
Aw.
I'm sorry it had to be like this. It's not quite the inheritance I had in mind for you. But there was so little time. and so much to do. Goodbye, Alex. I will miss you.
I mean, granted, she did win, in a sense. And she has the Book of Eternal Rocks.
As I gazed up at the ancient I had brought into this world to stop Pious, my mistake was made clear. This ancient could lay the world to ruin just as easily as Pious's would have. And yet, as quickly as it began, it ended. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of reality.
Whoa.
To see those who dwell behind. I was once a fool.
Alright, so at some point I will need to do the other endings because I do know what you get for doing so, and it's pretty cool. So I do want to, I'll do that at some point. But for now, I have beaten the eternal darkness. What the heck? We overcome the darkness, this accomplishment. Now, would you like to record this grand occasion in the pages? Yes, save and continue. Save memory slot B. I will save. Oh. What the heck? In memory of Ben Dyack. What? 1920? Hans was old. Good job. He lived to 80 years. He lived exactly 80 years. What the heck? Yeah, we did it. Oh, it's the brother of the probably the brother of the producer and director. Oh, but we did it. And this is all right. We beat the game. There are other endings, obviously, but I will probably have to do them at some point because this is a great game. I think that's funny because I don't normally say the final boss is worth the price of admission. But the final boss of this game was really good. I think that's probably why people who've beaten this game remember it so fondly, because it is an extremely well-designed fight, but the game overall is really good. It did things that messed with me. It also had a lot of fun with the conventions of horror games and had fun mixing action and horror as it saw fit. Oh, look at all the game designers. Also, yeah, even if I could skip these credits, I'm not going to because I like to honor the people who make the games. But I think the best thing that this game did was being willing to play both sides. Because it's an action horror game, and it used both of those assets to the best of its ability while including something unique. In that magic is such a weird system to have in a horror game. And I really appreciated it. Obviously, there were some things that I think more of the flaws of the game are with time. Because stuff like depth of fields for its art and for certain game design aspects, certain things that weren't clear or certain things that I couldn't find, that is far more a product of artifacting, of this game being 22 years old at this point. You know, like, well, actually 20 years old right now. So it is really a matter of time having an effect on the game and how it's aged. Richard Doyle as Pious Augustus defeated General Lich and all of his men, Uyaloth. That's really cool. I need to look up all the voice actors in this game because that's really cool, actually. David Hayter was in this game? That's really funny. Jennifer Hale. Wait a minute. Is that Jennifer Hale? Is that who I think it is? Wait a minute. You know, look that up now. Jennifer Hale. Who is Jennifer Hale? Canadian voice actress. Oh, she just recently played Bayonetta. Okay, interesting. She voiced a lot of people. Wow. That's interesting. I didn't know she played this character. That's cool. But the fact that this game took the right amount of risks while in using the conventions of its time and using techniques that were at the time the style of the time, they did a really good job of making this game fun and making it weird, because there were weird bits in this game that sometimes threw me off. I would say a great example being those weird cuts and cutscenes and some of the technical tomfoolery, the best I could put it. But it did a lot of interesting things and I really appreciate it. So I like this game a lot, and I'm happy we got to play it together. Well played. It's me saying well played. I'm happy that that emote and those two emotes go really well next to each other. I like that a lot. So yeah. We did it. So now we have, I have 2 endings more to do. One is whatever ending I want to do. And then there will be a 3rd ending, which is the true ending. Because once you do the 3rd ending, it creates the true ending, like right after. That was really cool. Overall, I think this game sits up there for the GameCube era. It sits pretty high for me. I think it's pretty up there for GameCube games. It did a really good job. Ooh. Alrighty, so let me get back to the menu really quick, just so I just want to see what is going on with this game after this point. Okay. So question, if I do load, I think it saves right here. But if I load right here, what does this do? I'll back up really quick if I need to, but I just want to look really quick. More specifically, I just want to know what happens if I load it. I did save the game though, so I'm kind of concerned. Okay, yeah, it did a thing. Okay. Okay. Alright, so it did everything. We're good. Okay. So what I need to do is, first off, I'm going to switch us over really quick to something else. Actually, you know what? Let me plug in first, because I'm going to switch over to my PC. Because I did promise that if we finished up early, what could it be? Well, if you are on my Twitter, you might actually know this already. Let's see. I need to open a Steam. It's going to be awkward because I have to... So we're going to do 2 things first. I'm going to load up one thing first. But I am on the Twitter. I am on the Twitter, yes. The Twitter. Alright. We're going to switch to... Let's see. I'm going to bring this up really quick first. I'm going to bring up the program first before I try to stream it. Time for the Minecraft Let's Play? Not quite. But I thought I'd show you guys what I've been working on so far. Let's see. Switch to this. Ooh. Did it? Oh, is it just showing it right away? Let me see. Let's see. Window capture. Properties. Oh, it's just went right to Blender, so that's cool. Stream overlay is not on, so I need to turn that back on. There we go. Leaks. Not quite. Not quite. Not exactly. But this is going to be... I'm going to change the category for a little bit. This is going to be... Let's see. What would this category be? Would it be under... Look at this Blender thing? Blender the Arrival? No. I'll put it under games and demos for now, but I'm not sure what it would be. Art? Oh, art. Okay, got it. That would be a much better category for this. Art. Art. There we go. Done. Very good. I would say art. I would say art, yeah. Okay, so I thought I'd show you guys this stuff while we had time today. I might it's like if we don't go too long, then I'll switch over to another game and we'll do something, but I thought I'd show you guys this. So this is the starts of my the model that will be what we call the VTuber model. So at some point I am going to be adding a VTuber element to the channel. I'm gonna try and be keeping it out of the way of the game. It will also make me alter my overlay a little bit, because what I'm going to do, my current idea is that the head and shoulders of the model will be in the bottom right corner. The gameplay will be, I will stop covering that, you know, there's like those 30 pixels ish that the overlay covers, it will no longer cover that. Instead, it will be a border around the full gameplay. Leaks faux fox. I just saw that. But the and the overlay will change a little bit to fit this, and I will also be rebranding the banner. I know that the current banner, people like it, but I don't, because I want to make one myself and change it out myself. I'll be shooting for a N64 looking like cover box art kind of thing, and I'll try my best to make one. It'll probably include me taking a picture of this model in some weird setting and just having fun with it. I have been thinking about porting it to Gmod just to do a photo shoot for fun, but we'll see. But yes, this is the start of the model. I have done a little bit. I've done quite a bit of work on it in the last couple days. I've had to recently. I had one model that I was working on that wasn't doing it for me, and this one's doing pretty well. I think this one is getting pretty close to what I'm looking for. And so if I take away the layout, if I just go to layout, there we go. I have a reference picture. I did finally find a reference picture, but I'm not going to be using it for texturing or for doing... I'm going to be also making the glasses a separate object that I will be adding on as a secondary part of the model rather than making it like spray painting it on. As much fun as I'd like to do that, I'm going to be doing it that way. But this is our boy right now. His tail is pointed straight out as a... because I'm going to be moving it when I put him in an idle animation anyway, so I'm not horribly worried about it. This isn't finished yet. There are some things that I'm going to be fixing, quote unquote. I'm still working on the back legs a little bit because they're a little blocky for my taste, but I do like them. But the whole point is that the model is supposed to be low poly. It is supposed to look more like, you know, like an N64 looking character. So I'm not horribly worried about having a high fidelity model, because I like this. This actually looks pretty good already to me. Obviously, you know, stuff, Fox T-pose. It is a T-pose. This is the T-pose. Obviously, there are some things I need to adjust. I think the ears are kind of the thing that I'm like, I want to make sure the ears are done as well as I can. I think they look good right now. If I zoom in a little bit, I think they look pretty good. They have a little bit of weird, like, pokey. They have this weird poking thing going on there, but I'm kind of okay with it. Looks pretty good. I think what it is, I need to bring this part out a little bit, which I probably should do right now. While I'm still thinking about it, I should probably do that right now. I think it's that part right there that I'm like not happy with. Let me see. Pull this out. If I pull that out, does that make me happier? A little bit. Yeah, I like that. That's okay. But this is what will become the model. So what's probably going to happen, and I'm going to save this real quick while I have the time. What's probably going to happen is that the other thing I have to do is make it so that the mouth is a piece that can move. So I have to make a cut here and then open the mouth a little bit. Does it have a neutral special? Its neutral special will be giving you a game design fact. So it's pretty powerful. And I actually wrote out a little bit of lore for this, because I was like, oh yeah, I should, because I know that other VTubers do that. They have a lore system. They have lore and stuff. And I thought about it, because I was like, okay, well, why would I be a VTuber? And it's like, well, what's the best way to study a thing? And it's, to be inside the thing, to be as close to the thing as possible. So to study video games, it would be best suited to be in the video game. Unfortunately, since I have to model myself, you know, this is the best I got, so N64 looking. I also really like the idea of doing something different. I think there's already enough anime men and women and boys and girls. I don't need to be an anime person. And honestly, I'd prefer to just lean into my Fox aesthetic. This is not going to get rid of Demimki, by the way. In fact, he will just be more happy because I will be even closer to hang out, because I have to keep an eye on him. So my boy will be happy. This boy, where is he? Why is my boy not in the PC setup? I have not put him in here yet. I need to do that. There are certain aspects I have not pulled yet from the thing. I'm going to switch back real quick. I need to grab that. Can I copy this? Copy. Thank you. All right, go back. Paste. Duplicate. Demimki 2. Oh, that's pretty good. There he is. All right, transition. Can I make a show transition for fade? High transition to fade. There we go. There we go. There's my boy. There we go. Excellent. But the key thing to me is that I want to maintain a brand and an idea. My idea is chaotic good energy, so this is what we got. For everyone here, what do you guys think so far? I'm personally of the mind that I think this is pretty good. Obviously, I am shooting for a lower poly level. It's like, you know, it's gonna be like a low poly count, very like, you know, it's gonna be janky a little bit. But to me, that's because I'm trying to emulate that time of gaming and emulate that level of fidelity. But for this model so far, what do you guys think? You guys, does the, like, so far, how is this looking? Because I think I'm pretty happy with it. So far, and there's some little adjustments I still have to make, and little things I still have to do. Obviously, I have to do texturing. I have to do the artwork, and I've done that before, and that's not a hard thing to do. Hydration time. Thank you, Cloudy. I am talking up a storm. Thank you. Yeah. I did also make a business expense, and I have the webcam and a boom arm because my setup requires it. So I have to use a boom arm to get the camera into a position that's even usable. And I will be swapping out the table I have for a desk that I already have. And I'm going to be adding, I have a monitor as well as the small TV. Looks great. The back legs look too thick and the rump looks really blocky, but unless that's what you're going for. I will also say that, yeah, I do notice that it looks almost like a Lego character. I will try to smooth this out a little bit. That said, the only reason I haven't been too worried about it is because 90% of the time, the back half of the model is going to be out of the camera. Lego Fox. It's kind of like a Lego Fox. And I do think that if I'm going to hold myself to a good standard, I should smooth this out some. So I will try to make the legs a little thinner. Thin model legs. And smooth a little. The Lego Fox is pretty cute, though. I do appreciate the idea of it's pretty good. So I'll smooth that out a little bit. I did have the thought that the legs are a little too thick. I just need to thin out. It's back here that I need to thin it out a little. I do see this is the part I was at the end of my workday, and I said, "Oh, I need to do that." And then I said, "Yeah, but we could do it later." And I'm like, "Yeah, you know, I'll do it tomorrow. It's fine." This is the equivalent of only wearing business clothes up top for your Zoom meeting and shorts below. That is true, and I do think that I should, because I do want to use this model for other things, I should put more time into it so it's like ready and good so you can use it for everything. I had the very dumb idea to try and make the model portable to Gmod, because I kind of want to make the model usable in Gmod. It's very stupid. I just really want to, what I'm picturing in my head is using it as a player model and also as a ragdoll, so I can like set him up. I could put him in a chair or something and then put him on rockets and then just fire him around and stuff and have fun. VR chat would also be a fantastic place to put it if I could do it. So I do think that both would be places I would want to try and get the model on and let people have it. The other thing I would want to do is, like, if somebody wants to have the model to like learn from and reference, I would really want to show people how to do that, because it's really cool. Actually, interesting thing about this, I know that Sky Natsume asked me to record stuff. I recorded the past that this isn't, and I did not like the video that I recorded, so I'm probably going to delete it, but but I wanted to talk a little bit about the technical side of this, because this is actually really cool. So what I tend to do, so I found this art on Google. I did find this art on Google, and I'm not claiming this art at all. What I'm using it as is a body base, because I needed something to look at. Thinking of uploading it to Thingiverse? Maybe. I'm not sure yet. But what the important thing to me is that I am making the model from the left half only. Or, well, yeah, it'd be his left. So, because what I'm doing is using a modifier called a mirror. So if you notice, see how there's only these black dots on the on his left but our right on that side of the model? That's because technically the object only exists on that side. if I think I can just turn this off. Think I turn it off? Yeah, I can. So if I turn it off, you'll see that this is just a hollowed like box, basically, right? So when I turn it back on, as you can see, it mirrors over that axis. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? But it mirrors it over the axis so that the model will always be symmetrical. This makes my job a million times easier because I don't have to sit there and just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna be constantly making this. Mirror Fox, yes. And by doing this, I ensure symmetry. Even if the model later, once I make the vertices on the other side, and I get the model figured out, the model will after that point turn into it'll be a bigger model too, because I think at this point it's only counting these number of vertices. So once I make the other side, it'll double basically, which will definitely put it into a more intensive model, which I might need to reduce the model count, the polygon count, but I don't know. I might leave it as is. I like it. I like it where it is, so I'm not going to touch it too much. Echo, do I need a no items Mirror Fox only Final Destination? Do I need to put in more commands? I feel like I missed another command. I feel like I need more. But by doing this, I essentially have the work. This is a trick I learned when I worked at a company that was doing simulators. Basically, they made mission simulators for bombers, specifically the B-2. And I actually made the 3D model for the company for the B-2 bomber. I was pretty good at this. This was something I was pretty good at 3D modeling at the time, and I rusted up a little bit on skills, so it's been taking me longer to get back to it. But I do really like doing 3D modeling. This is actually a lot of fun for me. So I will be adjusting the blockiness, but it is a habitual greeting. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. Very good. I need to learn more. I need to learn. Clearly, I need to learn how to speak human. I need to learn better how to speak human. But yeah, so this is what I've been doing this week, along with what I'm going to show you guys next, because I really like you guys and I want you to talk about my work. The next thing is that I've been writing another album of music. Human is overrated. I feel like at this point I've either become some form of minor deity, like my foxes, who exist as minor deities of knowledge. My channel and a friendo's TDD is a TTS command that uses the old TTS deck talk. I like that a lot. But the other thing I've been doing is writing an album of music. So let me bring up Ableton, and we will swap over there. Let's see, properties, window, Ableton. Whoops. I just brought you to this. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's see, hit the OK button. All right, close Blender. Save changes. Yeah, it's fine. Save the changes. Okay, and we're good. All right, we're good. Okay. I'm just looking at this like, oh man, I haven't done this in a while. All right, so we should probably test this to make sure it actually works. This is Ableton. Let me also change the category because we're now into making music. So is it music a category? Music. Yeah, music's category. All right, cool. We'll do it that way. Done. Cool. Thank you. All right. So music is still art. Yes, technically, but I believe that specifically they have a category for music. So I'm guessing art refers to visual art. So it's, I don't want to make things that aren't things. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys some files that maybe have never been talked about. So this is something that I don't think I ever show people any of this, because this is like in my head like work files, but it's also like, yeah, it's work stuff. Don't worry about it. They already have access to it anyways. Who cares? Okay, so this is the first file I'm going to show you guys, just to show you guys my what I've done before. So I've written music for about, well, I'd say professionally for about 1.5 years now ish. So last year I released, I'm gonna make sure that's accurate. Hang on. I want to make sure I know. I need to look at when it came out, because now I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, how long has it been since that came out? Because, let's see, dashboard. Did I go to my site? Nobody's played in the last 30 days. Tells me a lot about my music career on Bandcamp. No, I'm kidding. I know very well that it's not like a. It is still a. Bandcamp is a weird place. I understand. Let's see, where is my site? Why is my brain not working? Come on. Here's my link. Dashboard. Let's see. There it is. Okay. When did Dreams of a Different World, when did that come out? It released. When did this release? February 26th, 2021. So yes. Almost 2 years ago now. Jeez, the time went up by on me. This is one of the first songs I wrote. This is Rosewind. This is the file in Ableton of Rosewind. And to highlight some of this stuff, so how Ableton works really, if for anyone who's ever seen the technical side of music writing with a digital workspace, you have these sections. If you're working with the instruments in Ableton, you have instruments and you can make notes. So you're able to do all this. And you're able to make music using, basically, you press B on your keyboard and you can just do this. I also realized that, oh, it didn't activate screen blocker. That's good. That's very good. It's impressive. Okay. But when you're in here, you can do a bunch of stuff with this. And this makes notes. These make the notes that make up the music. And I think I want to show you guys the newest stuff I've come up with. Because I've been working with a particular instrument, with a particular set of instruments, but specifically I've been working with a audio effect called Redux, which reduces the number of bits that are coming through when an instrument is playing. This is this thing right here, this 12 thing. Okay. I also don't know how loud this is going to be, so I'm going to be very, very cautious about playing this very loudly. So I will play I'll play some of it and let you guys, see how it is. This is probably the weird, I'm just showing work stuff off thing, but I've been doing this for a while and I'm really excited about it. And this is the thing I've been working on the last week, because I want another release for November, so I'm hoping that this album will be out soon. Okay. Here's the fun part. I'm gonna play the music for you guys. Make sure it's not too loud. That's very loud. That's very loud. Needs more 808 claps. I was really tempted to just add claps into this whole section, by the way. Okay, I do have to stop it there for a moment. See more claps. We just need more claps. Clearly. But I figured out how to do this sound style, and I was really curious if people like it. Current consensus, how's everyone feeling about it? I've been also, yeah, I was adjusting the audio midway through because I didn't want it to be super loud in everybody's ears. But I've been working on, this is one of the 3 songs that I've put together already. Sounds good. I'm hoping that this will be, so what usually happens is that I put together a release for Bandcamp. The day that the album first goes up, Is this the whole loop? Sort of. It does get a higher part over here. Sort of. Not well, yeah, this is the whole loop. I will probably try to do more stuff with it if I can. It's mostly that a lot of this music, the music I write in the first place, ends up sounding a lot like video game music anyway. So it often is a relatively simple loop that I do a few times, or I do variations in. A lot of my music actually is pretty similar like that, where it does... I'm very much a I write video games mindset. And it's very hard for me to escape it, but it's also been very fun for me to do it that way. I have 2 other ones to talk about. But I also have... But yeah, so that's the first one if that gives you an idea as to what I've been dealing with. This is the second song. I have aptly named it Copy Paste right now. The other one was called Brain Empty, by the way. My brain just said, oh yeah, just this is the name of the song. And I'm like, okay, I'll work with it. This one's called Copy Paste, which... I don't know. I'm still looking at it, and it's... I haven't listened to this one in a bit because I put it down for a few days because I've been working on the one that I did today, which is different. I feel like I'd be something to break up the repetition. Yeah, I could do something like that. I can add more for Brain Empty. I can do that. Do break up repetition. I should probably do that for all of them, but I think this one I broke away from the repetition because later it changes rapidly at the end here, which I can actually just show you guys. Also, I feel like the instrument having variation has been helpful for some of that. Make sure it's not too loud. Again. I think this one is like an answer to exactly saying like I need to break up repetition. So I think I did a good job with breaking it up here, weirdly enough, because I changed it up here. So yeah, I did that one too. I feel like with this song in specific, I actually it's interesting because I do know where the loop point would be if I were to put this into a video game. It's right here, this right here. I would actually put it there because if the song was going to loop, it would actually make perfect sense for it to loop here because it's the same number of instruments in the same part, so it would actually loop there. But yeah, I feel like this one, every single song has gotten progressively better with how I use these instruments. And the longer I've worked with them, the more I've gotten familiar with how they sound. And with the writing conventions I should be doing. So I probably will end up going back to songs and trying to fix things that I know I learned from other ones. Actually, a great example of that was that I learned how to use both the higher level and the lower level of this instrument here. These blue ones are using this thing here, if I compare the two. On here, the space level is higher, and the release level is higher. So that the sounds it makes take longer to finish, and it also gives them space to echo around and rattle. And that's why it's making those weird, like echo sounds and making those weird... I don't know how to describe them better than that weird space noise where it goes like boom, and those weird noises. But that's where those are coming from. And I think that it's been a lot of fun to experiment with, and this is definitely going to be ODaM started experimenting with an instrument too much and got into making weird music instead of making stuff that's traditionally brain working. But I think it's because I'm more making... It's like I took the soundtrack of a game that doesn't exist and ripped it away and said, I'm going to turn this into its own release. And I started doing that. And that's kind of all of my music, so makes sense. This is the one I wrote yesterday. This is the one I wrote. Most of it was done 2 days ago on Monday, and then I did a little bit of wrap-up work yesterday, as I recall. Is that accurate? Because I finished it. Yeah, I did finish it yesterday. Yep. It says the third song. Oh wait, no, that was today. Wait, what? So it was finished today. Oh well, tells me how much my memory's working. But anybody have any thoughts, any ideas, questions? Because this is the kind of stuff that's harder for me to explain, because a lot of times with music, I am the rough equivalent to I know the rules well enough. It's like I'm like the guy who says wine is wine or beer is beer, where to me, I don't know exactly what I'm doing. I just happen to know enough music theory to be able to write things, and I know enough about music theory to know that I can break the rules as I please. Can I listen to it again? Oh yeah, sure thing. I can bring it back up. Let me bring it back up for you real quick. I brought up the other one of the other songs real quick. Let me bring it up. Is there a specific part you want to listen to? Or do you want to just hear the... I think hearing it wholesale again will run out of time for stream tonight, so is there a part you want to listen to, like the beginning again? Because the beginning, I think, is a good place to... Because this part, I think this part's pretty good for the listening. Sure, okay. So... Actually, this part, while we were talking, by the way, I realized that this part, I don't like how I don't like this part. It's this part here where it goes like... I don't know, so I think it's good. I think this song is pretty good. I think this one I'm not going to touch too much. And I do appreciate how different it is. And a lot of this is built on... So this is the part where I can flex that, yes... I do know music theory, haha. Is that what I'm doing with this entire song is I'm moving. This is a very simple chord progression in the minor key. Sounds like your typical side-scrolling trudging stage song. Yeah, exactly. I will say a lot of my music falls into this category of this could be in a video game somewhere. I think something from Jade, there's something from Jade Observatory that I think was pretty close to that. Is it Ouroboros, I think? There was a song that, there's a lot of songs I've written in my music making career that have pretty much been video game music, but they just didn't end up in the soundtrack of a game. I think this is the one that sounds like video game music. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, there it is. I remember that one pretty well. Okay. We're at time right now, but I thought that I would at least end stream by talking about the third song that is done. Because this one is... I'm gonna just come out and say it's weird. And I'm just gonna show you guys the beginning of it, just because... Like, I'm gonna show you up to here. So... Because I do want to leave some secrets. Put it up. I'll turn it up a little bit. I think I evoked my inner Metroid for this one. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. And that one's been on my mind a little bit because I inadvertently wrote it because in response to all of my pent-up feelings about Scorn, which is also why it's named Scorned. My brain just kind of took it and said, well, write what you feel. And it was this like... It took a lot of my anxieties and made it into Metroid music, which is really weird. But I had a lot of fun with this one, and this one plays more into it's minor, but it also plays into what's called Phrygian mode. And in music theory, generally, if you're borrowing from other modes or scales, if you're borrowing notes from other scales, depending on where you borrow from, it can make a song sound brighter or darker. Like it sounds more evil or less evil, like more happy. I borrowed from Phrygian, which goes down from minor to darker in a later part of the song, because I was like, oh yeah, I want to borrow these weird songs. Sounds like background music for a text-heavy horror RPG. Yeah. Drifter, I will say, most of my music is pretty much, you could see it as, this is this part of this type of game. And it's like, because this is actually pretty close to what Metroid Dread's background music sounds like. And I realized that after listening to it and then also going back to listen to Metroid Dread's OST. And I am realizing that a lot of my music ends up sounding a lot like it sounds like video game music from different things. But it's not quite from the same things. So it's really weird. It's always existed in this weird like fugue state of it's not even used in a game, but it could be. Which I actually do like that. If it sounds like it's accurately video game music, then yeah, it's pretty much what I'm going for. So, but all right, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I have to get to sleep, and tomorrow we're playing Mario 64, which is primarily because we needed to fill in before Sonic Frontiers. Which I'm going to need to do again anyway, because this game's over, so we need to figure something out. Guess I always say it's background music because there isn't much of a melody in the tracks I've heard. Well, and in these tracks, I didn't do melodies because I think with a lot of the tracks I've written with this album in particular, I'm going more for a sort of ambience. I think I'm more going for songs that don't necessarily need melody to carry themselves. And I think that's because I'm implying melodies through their harmonies, and that's what I want to go for. And it's definitely because of the style I'm writing in right now. I know for Red Genie, I mean, heck, I can even talk about that. When I write for Red Genie, I do take into account, like, yeah, there needs to be a melody in these songs, and that's something I write into the songs all the time, is I make sure that there is a melody that's clear and understood. And that is, I have to approach writing for my own game very differently, because I've created rules and principles to follow for writing for Red Genie. Whereas for when I'm writing music by itself, sometimes I can break those rules and say, well, I'm going to write it this way because not every song needs a melody. And similarly, I would even say some songs don't need to have huge chords or implied harmony, because you can make those through a melody. Undertale's soundtrack, like, is a fantastic example of, you don't need to have a lot of chords underneath things. You can just, imply the chords through what you play. But for me, my style right now with this instrument choice, I'm going more towards trying to take the idea of ambience and taking these weird extensions and weird chords and putting them into a context that didn't always have the means to represent them. So kind of this interesting place for me, but yeah. But I hope that this was helpful. If anybody ever has questions about how I make things, literally ping me on Twitter or ping me in the Discord, and I'm more than happy to talk about this stuff, because I'd rather be a resource for people to learn from. So if people want to ever try these things, they can try it themselves. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, and I had the thought that I was thinking, like, well, I'd like to have an open, like, every now and then have it on stream where I talk about work and stuff, because my job is for you guys. So I do want to make sure that you guys get to see the things I'm trying to make for you guys, because I want to make sure you guys can see, like, hey, here's the work I'm doing and here's how I do it. Because I think it's fun when you get to see the behind the scenes, right? Like, oh, he made an album music. How does he even do that? It's like, oh, well, here, I'll show you. Just, I think that's what I want to do with it. And maybe a couple years from now, I'll be able to look back at it and be like, oh yeah, that was nice. I'm still doing that. Because I kind of think in 5 years, I'll probably still be showing people what I'm doing. And, well, I hope in 5 years I'm still doing this. If in some form or another, right? That's what I want to do. I want to make things for people. So we'll figure it out. But for now, thank you guys all for coming by. And thank you to everybody who got to show up tonight. Tonight was interesting. It was fun. We got to finish Eternal Darkness. So thank you. And thank you to everyone who got to be here. Thank you to Viceroy and Sweetie for subbing, because that was very generous of them. And it was very early in the stream, and I did not forget. Very kind. And I'm going to go get some sleep and get some more water. So good night for now. And now whenever I see you guys next, thank you and goodbye for now.